Hello everybody, it's Colin W. Smith here. I'm talking to you from my home country of Yagara country. I'm a Jagara man and I am here to be playing some Mass Effect Legendary. I think I've gone straight into the in-game screen, so I'm just gonna get straight into it then while I post up on all the socials. For those of you who are not familiar with me, I'm an actor for stage most of the time. And I am about to post up my website, which is slightly out of date still. There we go, put that up there. Chuck this into the correct screen. Hopefully that's going to be coming up soon. Yep, everything's looking great. Going to make sure that all the socials are done as well. Sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, the website that I posted up into chat just now is my professional website for all of my acting stuff. And okay. So I am on quite a few social medias there. As you can see, you jump onto my website, scroll down to socials, and follow me on your socials of choice. Alright, so that's Threads, and you can get to me on Threads. I like Threads a lot. Yeah, if you feel like following me at all, I'd recommend that one. Okay. Let's see. Also on a Facebook group called Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Online Streamers. So yeah, if you are a First Nations person from Australia, yeah, definitely recommend that as a group to hang out in. I'm on Blue Sky. My username there is Colin W. Smith. And it's pasting up there. Because that's not one of the ones that actually has a button on the on the website, unfortunately. I'm on Mastodon, Colin W. Smith there as well. And just pasting up on another social media account that not many people like to hang out on. I think you know which one it is. Alright, that's done there. And finally, I'm going to also post on the Fleet community on Discord. So if you are interested in joining that, feel free to drop me a line and I will drop you a link and we'll get you onto it. Okay, so I think that's about it. Just check the audio real brief as well. Yeah, okay. Audio was looking good too. I think I haven't missed anything on my checklist of stuff to do. Okay. And yeah, we are going to recruit Archangel, the mysterious vigilante and botherer of merc groups.
I hear you're recruiting.
Why don't you step inside? You'll get paid when the job's done, just like everyone else. Who's next? Well, aren't you sweet? You're in the wrong place, honey. Strippers' quarters are that way. Wow, not even a smile. So you're here to fight then?
Hello, hello, Patrick. Yes, vigilantes are definitely my game. So I just fix my camera a little. Sorry about that. Ugh. Should have adjusted that a little bit better. All right. How you doing, man? You all right? Let's get back into it.
Sure, if this is the
Is
place
it
to go after Archangel.
If only I was.
Place. Standard fee is 500 credits each. You get paid when the job's done. If you die, your friends don't collect your share. You'll need your own weapons and armor. Looks like you got that covered. And no, this does not make you a member of the Blue Suns, Eclipse, or the Blood Pack. You are a freelancer, period. Any questions?
Yeah, I'm not doing a renegade. At least not yet. Yeah, that'll come up probably a little bit later on.
Why are the mercs working together to take down Archangel?
You haven't been on Omega long, huh? He does everything he can to screw with us. Shipments go missing. Operations are compromised. Every month it gets worse. Tarek and the other bosses are tired of losing credits. And men.
Yeah, how you been doing, Patrick? You good? Goes another little bit. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's there is a certain bit of dialogue I'm looking forward to playing out in Renegade. Yeah, everything in moderation. Don't want to overpower the system too much with the too much Renegade stuff. So,
Is he a heavy hitter? How many merc bosses are involved in this attack?
Yeah, Tarek runs the Blue Suns, but all three bosses are overseeing the operation. Jarrett's leading the Eclipse and Garv's the head of the Blood Pack. Tarek's in charge, but the others would never say that. I'm surprised they're in on this at all, but I guess getting rid of Archangel is worth it.
everybody okay? Fair enough, man. Yeah, same here. Yeah, we've been doing, just a lot of relaxing with our time, which is probably very needed. Yes. We're up to date on Stranger Things. We're probably going to be doing a Andor Rogue One Star Wars Episode 4 marathon for New Year's. See what happens. But, yeah. Looking okay, yeah. I don't have much lined up for the new year, but I'm searching for a more regular job. See what happens. Yeah.
What do we do once we're there? How do we get to Archangel?
The mercs will tell you when you get there. Last I heard, they were putting the freelancers into scouting groups. They attack in waves to distract Archangel while we try to get past his defenses.
So we're just fodder for his bullets?
If you don't like it, don't sign up. But if you do your job right, it's easy credits. Besides, what are the odds he can kill all of you?
Well, they're pretty good odds.
Seems like a lot of trouble for just one guy.
You had a whole team, but we dealt with them. Now he's just one guy. But he's got the advantage. It's his base of operations and he knows we're coming. He's planned for an attack like this. He lost a lot of men trying to get to him already.
It's gonna be tough to get to him.
Like chasing a vorch out of the sewer pipes. But that's why we're recruiting. If we just keep throwing fighters at him, we'll get him eventually.
He's just one man. Yeah. Grim. I mean, I'm wondering whether or not. I mean, like the fact that they see N7 on my collar there is obviously making no difference. You know that I'm at least partially Alliance, and that I've walked in with Jacob, who's sporting a Cerberus uniform. But yes, I'm liking the direction that this is going. That this Archangel is some sort of vigilante who strikes from the shadows and so many eyes are a little different here.
Where's the attack taking place?
Archangel's base of operations. He's been hiding right under our noses. I can't tell you exactly where you're going, but we'll get you there.
Where do we go?
Just head over to the transport depot outside the club. One of our boys will take you from there. Send in the next one.
Hey, is this where I sign up?
You look a little young to be freelancing as a merc.
I'm old enough. I grew up on Omega. I know how to use a gun.
Yeah,
God.
you know enough to get yourself killed.
I can handle myself.
Guy.
Besides, I just spent
His name
50
is
credits
Guy.
on this pistol, and I want to use it.
Get your money back.
Hey, what are you...
Trust me, kid. You'll thank me later.
$50 credit pistol. Yeah, if you let him go, he then is a little short and puny to be a stormtrooper. God, gotta get out of this noisy place so I can hear myself think. Yeah, if you let him go, then he runs into fire in the very first bit of the assault on Archangel's base. So yeah, this is probably what we're gonna do. Yeah, we want to just go straight to him, I think.
I'm on the mission.
I hope you're ready. Archangel's been annihilating you freelancers.
Oh yeah, and snacks for today. I've got quite a lot of them because it's Christmas time. So I found that the new kettle chips, the ridge cut ones, are quite good. This one is sour cream and chives. Quite a good eat. And for Christmas, my partner, because I am such a potato chip freak, she bought me some clips that look like potato chips. They are quite excellent, and I use them to clip up my my chip bags after I've opened them. So, she knows me way too well. All right.
Ready when you are.
Get in.
Skill issue indeed. Oh boy. Okay, so you're taking people on the mission. Yeah, now I'm pretty sure that... let's see. Zahid, for sure. And let's see. Jacob is indeed the other one. Yes, he's the person I wanted to bring on. Okay. Yeah. Got the hand cannon. Yep. We wanted to. Let's see. Arc projector. Okay. Hand cannon. And then I got the usual rest. Okay.
It's about time they sent me someone who looks like they can actually fight. They tell you what we're up against?
The recruiter was a little vague.
We wouldn't get many hires if everyone knew the truth. Archangel's holed up in a building at the end of the boulevard over there. He's got superior position, and the only way in is over a very exposed bridge. It's a killing ground, but he's getting tired, making mistakes. We'll have him soon enough.
You guys have a plan?
A small team is waiting to infiltrate his hideout, but we need to draw Archangel's fire so they can move in.
And that's where we come in.
Exactly. You'll be on a distraction team. Head straight over the bridge and keep Archangel busy so the infiltration team can sneak in behind him.
That's goddamn suicide.
Pretty much, but you look like you can handle it. Head up to the boulevard and get to the third barricade. Talk to Sergeant Kathka. He'll tell you when to go in.
So the bridge is the only way to his hideout?
Exactly. Archangel collapsed all the underground passageways and sealed the doors to the lower levels. We've got teams digging, but it's taking too long. If they can get the gunship flying again, that'll help. But I'm hoping the infiltration team will finish the job and we can all go home.
Yeah, so Zaid is part of the DLC. So, yeah, if you've just got the regular game, the, let's see. Yeah, there's a DLC called The Price of Revenge. If you've got the regular game, if like I got the Mass Effect Legendary Edition bundle, so got all the DLC with that. But yeah, like there is one other character for the DLC as well. That's DLC based as well. Who is oh my god, Kasumi, who is kind of like a infiltrator type of character. But yeah, the really good part about Zaid is that his loyalty mission is basically an 80s action movie. So it has all the tropes. It's quite incredible. Hopefully you'll be around to watch it. But yeah, it's pretty good.
They were using a gunship to take out one guy?
Yeah, and Archangel shut it down. He didn't destroy it, but he knew just where to hit it to disable it. It wasn't even a fair fight. At least not for us.
Where's the infiltration team now?
On the far side of the bridge near his hideout, but they can't get any closer without being seen.
How'd they get that close without being seen?
More distractions. Tarek used a gunship to keep Archangel busy. We were able to sneak a few men into his hideout before he took it down, but they're stuck there. We need to keep Archangel focused on the bridge, so he doesn't find them and wipe them out.
What do you know about Archangel?
I'm the wrong guy to ask. I just do logistics. Tarek and the other merc bosses have been dealing with him for a while now. But don't be surprised if they're not thrilled about talking to a freelancer.
That's it.
I better go find Sergeant Kathka.
Good idea. Watch yourself on the boulevard. Archangel's killed dozens out there already.
Okay.
Well, we might have a way in, but getting out could be interesting.
Let's find him first. Then we'll figure out how to get back.
Alright. No lootables around here.
Shepard, I've scanned the area, but I am unable to plot any other paths to Archangel. Guess we're going with the mercs. The heavy mechs and gunship possess considerable firepower. Weakening them before leaving will improve your chances.
So I think yeah, so that's that little blue dot, center of the screen, up the top, is Archangel. So Occasionally you might see him fire a bomber. There we go. So... it's quite excellent. So there's some things we should do before we confront Archangel.
As the first wave goes in, the infiltration team will attempt to take Archangel by surprise.
Jaroff.
Don't expect much from the freelancers. When they fail, we're up next. You need something?
You lead the Eclipse?
You figure that out by yourself? I'm Jareth. I run Omega's Eclipse. What do you need, freelancer?
So the infiltration team is the main focus of the attack.
Tarek's plan, not mine. He doesn't want to lose any more men, so he's throwing you freelancers at the problem. Archangel's not going anywhere, so I suppose there's no harm in trying. Who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky.
So you're just gonna hide here while the freelancers get killed?
Precisely. You're paid to be a distraction, nothing more. Whether you survive or not is up to you.
Why are Eclipse on Omega in the first place?
Since you care so much, Eclipse controls almost 20% of Omega. Our transports and mechs keep the EZO moving.
Sounds very organized.
Eclipse runs like a well-oiled machine, but Omega is anything but organized. It's a constant battle for control. Then Archangel comes along and complicates things even more.
Why does Archangel give you so much trouble?
Ask him. I'm just here to make as much money as I can. We didn't come to Omega to be constrained by laws and regulations. He'll regret ever coming to Omega, I promise you.
Seems like this is personal for you.
He raided one of my transports last month, killed 2 of my best operatives. One of them was my brother, so yes, it's pretty damn personal.
What do you know about Archangel?
His life expectancy is shortening quickly.
Is that it? Nobody seems to know anything about him.
Look around, you'll learn what you need to know. He's smart, he's resourceful, and he's dangerous. But we've got him cornered. He won't be making fools of us much longer. Can I assist you further?
Where did he come from? Who is he?
Even his team didn't know that. Maybe we'll know more once we have his body. Of course, it really won't matter then.
I'll get going.
Good idea.
Alright, there's a message here on our datapad. It says, Tarek, I've spoken to Garm and he and his men are on board. Assuming this operation is successful, we can count on high morale and extensive buy-in from the men. For the losses we've already taken, the possibility exists that we won't have the men needed to continue on to the next objective. It's clear, though, that none of our organizations will be ready to move on Aria without the assistance of the other 2. Jaroff. So the dude we just talked to is trying to pull a fast one on Aria, but nobody does that on Omega. Nobody else. Nothing else. Oh, let me through! That's why they call it organized crime, alright. Okay. A little bit of sabotage here. Up, apart from the mini games. Okay. 2 lines at the top. Blue. That one. That one. If only kiting were that easy. Got some EZO. Alright, now we have a hacked mech as well. Targeting parameters reconfigured is what the text says here.
That should slow them down.
Nice. Anyone who activates that thing will get blown the hell up. Friend or foe.
Some more people to talk to.
You're in the wrong place, freelancer.
You the Blood Pack leader?
Name's Garm. That's all you need to know. I'm stuck here waiting till you freelancers are done playing war. Ask your questions and go.
When did the Blood Pack attack?
Damn Tarek wants us to wait. I hate waiting. But he says the Sons have a plan, and they don't want us getting in their way.
We're supposed to wait until the Eclipse send their mechs. We'll see.
Why are the blood pack on Omega?
We're the muscle on this bloody station. You need protection or want someone removed, talk to us. The blood pack are everywhere on Omega. Everybody loves us, and everybody hates us.
I'm guessing Archangel mostly just hates you.
He's just an uptight asshole. I don't really care what he thinks. But he's costing me men and making me work for my money. I'll be the one to take him out today. You watch. I'm the only one who's fought him one-on-one.
Ooh. What do you know about Archangel?
He's a pain in the ass. He's a Turian, which makes him slightly worse to look at than you. And he's brave, till he realizes you're more than he bargained for.
Sounds like you've had personal experience.
He tried to take me down once. Waited till I was alone. Longest damn fight of my life. But I held him off till my men showed up. He wasn't so tough after that. We chased him over half of Omega. Almost had him. But the slippery bastard snuck away before we could pin him down.
I should get going.
About time.
A Tyrion, huh? Nothing else here, except the wounded. Protection money, huh? I'll take that. And what? Yes, they are so freaky. Oh, they're ridiculous.
Kathka?
I was just standing here waiting for you to ask that question. Yeah, the mocap doesn't help the Vulture, really.
Sergeant Kafka. He must be the group Salky mentioned. You're just in time.
Salky?
You met him when you were dropped off. He radioed to say you were coming. You three kind of stand out from most of the other freelancers. Anyway, the infiltration team is about to give us a signal. Archangel won't know what hit him. Got any questions? This may be your last chance.
Are you gonna give us cover with the gunship?
Huh. Tarek is the only one who flies her. Besides, she's not quite ready. That bastard Archangel gave her a beating last time she was out there. A few more tweaks, she'll be as good as new.
I was talking last session about the elusive man and his penchant for smoking cigarettes. I think this might be the only other time that we see a cigarette in use in the entire game series. But yeah, it's a good kind of like, he's a mechanic. He's just going to take a smoke break while he's so many cigarettes, two whole cigarettes, but. But I was saying the other week as well that, you know, it's one of those things where you think that, you know, we've probably gone beyond the need for cigarettes at this particular stage, but, you know, it's casual drug use in the legal, in the most legal way possible. So it's, you know, it's not somebody shooting up or snorting coke or anything like that, so... so... But yeah, it is kind of like a blue-collar thing to do as well, considering the fact that Sergeant Kafka is a mechanic, and let's talk to him about it.
Why are you coordinating the attack and fixing gunships?
I'm in the infiltration group. Our team coordinates with the gunship. I'm staying back to organize the freelancers and make sure the gunship's ready to go if we need her.
So our plan is to jump the wall and head for Archangel's building?
Try not to get killed too fast. You're only a distraction, as long as you're alive. You don't have to make it all the way across. Just keep Archangel watching that bridge. The infiltration team will do the rest.
How will the infiltration team get to Archangel?
They've got two options. They trap him in close quarters, finish the bastard off face to face. If that doesn't work, they have explosives. They'll just need time to set up.
So the bridge is the only way in.
Until the gunship's working again or the blasters finish with the tunnels. Look, we got a plan. We don't need you trying to come up with any great ideas. Just do your damn job, collect your credits, and go home.
So the bridge is the only way in.
Until the gunship's working again or the blasters finish with the tunnels. Look, we got a plan. Just do your damn job, collect your credits, and go home.
Part of me's kind of trying to soaking in the graphic differences between the non-legendary version of the game and this version. So yeah, kind of in my own little visual world at the moment. So.
Are you leading the assault?
Ha! Tarek doesn't pay me to fight. I just plan the attacks and fix the damn gunship. You freelancers get the privilege of...
Target is in sight. Where a go?
Check. Bravo team, go, go, go! Archangel's got quite a surprise waiting for him. But that means no more waiting for me. Gotta get her back to 100% before Tarek decides he needs her again. Where did I put that Omni tool?
Doesn't look like Archangel's got much time.
What the hell are we waiting for?
Come on, we'll give these guys a surprise of our own.
Eyes ahead!
Oh, check that shit out! Oh my god! Very nice. Save those for later. Go and see our guy. Tyrion sniper, huh?
Archangel?
It's my guy.
Shepard. I thought you were dead.
Garrus! What are you doing here?
Just keeping my skills sharp. A little target practice.
You okay?
Been better, but it sure is good to see a friendly face. Killing mercs is hard work, especially on my own.
What are you doing out here on Omega?
I got fed up with all the bureaucratic crap on the Citadel. Figured I could do more good on my own. At least it's not hard to find criminals here. All I have to do is point my gun and shoot.
How'd you manage to piss off every major merc organization in the Terminus systems?
It wasn't easy. I really had to work at it. I am amazed that they teamed up to fight me. They must really hate me.
Since when did you start calling yourself Archangel?
It's just a name the locals gave me for all my good deeds. I don't mind it, but please, it's just Garrus to you.
I do, yeah. Hi, Garrus. Yeah. Yeah. I just thought that, it's Mark Meir who does the male Shepherd voice, isn't it? I mean, he's got a very thingy bob voice. Oh my god. I'm having such a bad day for trying to identify and name things today. I don't know what it is, but Kevin Conroy. Yeah, thought if I just didn't think about it for a second, I would come up with it. But yeah, I mean, like if you have a listen through to any of the other playthroughs that are online, but he is very Kevin Conroy. I mean, like that's kind of a good thing and a bad thing. Like when I did play through as a bro ship, I couldn't kind of get that Batman-y kind of feel to the character out of my head. So absolutely love Jennifer Hale for what she's done for this character and for the franchise. Yeah, she's just an incredible voice actor, and I'm not just saying that because she's got a good sounding voice, but she makes all of the kind of very fragmented dialogue options sound like they are flowing naturally. Like they're not just things she might have read in a big sequence in a booth one day. So yeah, she's quite an incredible actor.
You nailed me good a couple times, by the way.
Concussive rounds only, no harm done. Didn't want the mercs getting suspicious.
Uh-huh.
If I wanted to do more than take your shields down, I'd have done it. Besides, you were taking your sweet time. I needed to get you moving.
That's it.
Well, we got here, but I don't think getting out will be as easy.
No, it won't. That bridge has saved my life, funneling all those witless idiots into scope. But it works both ways. They'll slaughter us if we try to get out that way.
We can't just sit here and wait for them to come to us.
It's not all that bad. This place has held them off so far. And with 3 of you, I suggest we hold this location, wait for a crack in their defenses, take our chances. It's not a perfect plan, but it's a plan.
How'd you let yourself get into this position?
My feelings got in the way of my better judgment. It's a long story. I'll make you a deal. You get me out of here alive, and I'll tell you the whole damn thing.
If we fight as a team, we'll hold them off.
You're right. Their numbers won't help them in here anyway. Let's see what they're up to. Looks like they know their infiltration team failed. Take a look. Scouts. Eclipse, I think.
That looks like a lot more than scouts.
Indeed. We better get ready. I'll stay up here. I can do a lot of damage from this vantage point. You can do what you do best. Just like old times, Shepard. Let's give these bastards everything we've got.
Get him from here.
I've got him!
Nice. God, I love that they are screaming on their way here.
Firing concussive shot. Got it.
Shield.
Anyone? What else wants help?
Try and jump over that. Okay.
You want something done properly. All right, let's see how you handle this, Archangel. Go!
It's been hacked.
That problem should take care of itself.
What less to worry about?
Meanwhile, let's just
Scoped and dropped.
if there's any other
Like that one.
parts of the base that need. Oh, here we go.
This is valuable.
Get over here.
Eclipse mercs have made it into the base.
Mind over matter.
This'll put him down. Get over here. Get down now.
Go.
We won't go down without a fight.
Ah, poor Jarroth.
Enemy drones.
Ooh.
Looks like that's all of them. Come find me before they regroup.
I feel oh, how very Detective Comics 27 of you.
You're kicking ass, Shepard. They barely touched me. And we got Jareth in the process. I've been hunting that little bastard for months.
Why were you after him?
He's been shipping tainted Ezo all over Citadel space. Half the goods I seized back at CSEC came from his team here on Omega. I took out a big shipment a while back and killed his top lieutenant in the process. Not surprised he decided to work with the other mercs after that.
See you later, good sir. Thank you so much for popping in. Love to the fam down there. And I'll see you next time. See you next year. That'd be nice.
We've still got blood pack and blue suns left. Think we can make a break for it?
Maybe. Let's see what they're up to. They've reinforced the other side heavily, but they're not coming over the bridge yet. What are they waiting for?
What the hell was that?
Damn it. They breached the lower level. Well, they had to use their brains eventually. You'd better get down there, Shepard. I'll keep the bridge clear.
Let's split up 2 and 2. Keep one of my team here.
You sure? Who knows what you'll find down there?
Okay. 3. Okay. Switching sides. This one here. Back attack. Okay. Either of those, really. Okay.
Jacob, stay with Garrus. Keep him alive.
If you say so. I'm not sure it's a good idea.
Thanks, Shepard. You better get going.
How do I get to the basement?
Go down a level. The basement door's on the west side of the main room behind the stairs. I'll radio directions if you need help, but you've got to get down there quick. Good luck.
You got it. After you.
Get to the console and close that shutter before where they can get through.
Commencing shutdown.
This'll put him down. Damn.
Secured.
There's 2 more shutters. Get them closed fast. I'll deal with the bridge. You close those shutters. We can't fight them in 2 places at once. There's 2 more shutters. Get them closed fast.
Oh. Oopsie.
I'll deal with the bridge. You close those shutters. We can't fight them in 2 places at once.
Oh, those shutters.
There's 2 more shutters. Get them closed fast.
Is that all you got? Yeah! Sit down!
The large shutters and seal them.
Anyone else want some?
Here they come. There's not too many yet.
Oh shit, that's right. Knew there was a flamer around here somewhere.
There's a console near the shutters.
Loud and clear. Sit down!
Thank you.
Get that shutter closed. We can't fight them on 2 fronts.
You got hostile Hostiles on the bridge.
Shutter secured.
Just one more shutter. Hurry.
Over the... No, oh, jump over. There we go, that's it. It's a whole lot smoother back in ME3.
Who's that? Firing concussive shots! Hostiles incoming. Incoming!
Oh shit.
Good charging!
Oh, that's not good. Shit. Oh dear. Let's try again. Try this end. What the heck?
Heads up! He's charging!
Better way to deal with him.
Switch up.
That all you've got. Firing an impact shot.
Oh, thank you.
More trouble on the bridge. I can't keep up.
Commencing shutdown.
Saw that. Hell of a shot.
Shutter secured.
Get back here, Shepard. They're coming in through the doors.
Rip them to shreds!
Watch my back. I'll deal with Archangel.
Right!
Everything else looted. Just wanna make sure. Shouldn't have picked that up. Okay. That should be about it. Fingers crossed. Okay. Alright. That med kit is still available, so if we need it. Just making sure that we've looted all the things. You said there's certain upgrades that are really kind of essential to the way that we move forward with the game. So, all right. So we're set. Now to move on with the rest of the plot. Actually, I'll save here. It's probably going to save automatically, but I mean, it's always worth double checking.
Tough bastards, but I've seen worse. And we took out Garm and his blood pack. This day just gets better and better. He was one tough son of a bitch.
You fought with him before?
Yeah, we tangled once. Caught him alone, none of his gang to help him. We still couldn't take him out. I've never seen a Krogan regen that fast. He's a freak of nature. He just kept at it until his Forcha showed up. It was close, but I had to let him go. Not this time.
Only the Blue Suns are left. I say we take our chances and fight our way out.
I think you're right. Tarek's got the toughest group, but nothing we haven't faced before. Besides, he won't be expecting us to meet him head-on.
Get your head down!
Damn it! I thought I took that thing out already. They're offloading troops. Watch your back, Shep. We need to prepare. Come see me.
My shields are down.
Firing an impact! Shot!
They're rappelling down the sidewall, ground floor. They've reached the stairs.
Chief there. The soldier chief. Excellent. Alright. Whatever that is.
Snipe that one!
Firing concussive shot!
Oh, Garrus. You're gonna be okay.
Garrus!
Yeah! Gravity's one mean mother, huh?
Okay. No!
We're getting you out of here, Garrus. Just hold on. Radio Joker, make sure they're ready for us.
He's not gonna make it.
He better. Alright, mission debrief. Experience gained 1000, level earned 9, squad points gained 2. Mission summary. Extracted Archangel from mercenary siege and recruited him for the team. Unclear whether injury to Archangel will impair his ability to assist in the mission. Regardless, revelation of identity as Garrus Vicarian, useful in keeping Shepard comfortable. Vindicator Battle Rifle. A battle rifle favoured by assassins and elite mercenaries that fires in highly accurate 5-round bursts and can be pulsed for rapid fire, deadly at any range and effective against armor, shields and biotic barriers. Upgrades the Avenger Assault Rifle. Manufactured by Ilanis Risk Control Services for the Blue Suns mercenary group, the Vindicator is quickly gaining popularity in the Terminus systems. Tech damage upgrade. Use the research computer in Normandy's lab to build this upgrade. Omni-tool upgrade. Squad bonus. Plus 10% tech power damage. Standard Omni-tools are calibrated with a wide neural input tolerance range, so they can be used effectively by any race. By tuning the inputs of the Omni-tool to match the specific neural patterns of the user, responsiveness and power can be greatly increased. Once tuned in this manner, the Omni-tool is almost unusable by anyone but the wearer, and it must be constantly recalibrated to subtle neural shifts. Credits. Surplus funding 20 grand. Credits found 16 grand. Total credits 36 grand. And we found 500 units of EZO. And we probably got we got the Archangel achievement. Hooray!
Commander, we've done what we could for Garrus. He took a bad hit. The doc's corrected with surgical procedures and some cybernetics. Best we can tell, he'll have full functionality, but...
Shepard?
Tough son of a bitch. Didn't think he'd be up yet.
Nobody would give me a knee arm. How bad is it?
I love that smile that she had. So nice.
Hell, Garrus, you were always ugly. Slap some face paint on there and no one will even notice.
Oh, don't make me laugh. Damn it, my face is barely holding together as it is. Some women find facial scars attractive. Mind you, most of those women are Krogan. Frankly, I'm more worried about you. Cerberus, Shepard. You remember those sick experiments they were doing?
That's why I'm glad you're here, Garrus. If I'm walking into hell, I want someone I trust at my side.
You realize this plan has me walking into hell, too. Just like old times. I'm fit for duty whenever you need me, Shepard. I'll settle in and see what I can do with the forward batteries.
Okay. Time to do a little bit of research. So we need some more iridium for that one. Tech damage, let's do it. Haven't got enough. Oh, we need one more upgrade for that. Need a tech damage upgrade for that. Chip enhancements. Nope. None of those. What do we need for those? Iridium and platinum. And prototypes. I am gonna hang on to my stuff for these because I don't really need them, and I need the resources a little bit more for the other stuff. Okay. Now,
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Okay, so Anderson. Okay, yeah. So this is one of the bits of. So this is coming from the guy that had the bad weapon, just a young guy who was just about to walk in on the mercenaries. Just before, from John Whitson. Hey, Arya gave me this address. I think I met you at Afterlife on Omega. You stopped me from joining up with those mercs who were trying to take out Archangel. Man, I was so pissed off at you. I got blind drunk that night, and it was a few days later before I got it together enough to check the news vids and saw that almost all those mercs had gotten killed by Archangel. I don't know who you are or if you got out of there alive yourself, but thanks. I felt really stupid when I heard about that body count and how I could have been a part of it. I'll make the most with what you did for me. John Whitson. Alright. That's red. Alright, yep. This is from Daniel, so this is last session with the getting Dr. Solus on board and his assistant who went out and tried to save people on his own but got trapped by some mercs. From Omega Clinic Desk. Commander, I wanted to thank you again from saving me for... Commander, I wanted to thank you again for saving me from those Batarians. I thought I'd seen the worst of people's anger and fear at Dr. Solus's clinic. I had no idea how much anger his work was keeping in check, how bad it really was. If not for you, I'd be dead. Thank you. The clinic is doing well. You got rid of most of the plague, and I've been able to handle the rest without too much trouble. The Blue Suns kept offering to take over security here. I keep the mechs powered on. And I won't make the same mistake twice. Thanks, Daniel. Okay, that's that. Yeah, okay, so that's the research terminal stuff, so I can't do that just yet. That's the red is the lead, that's something else. Normandy Crash Site. Overlord. Won't be doing that just yet. Okay, the arc projector. I think I read that out last time, so let's get rid of that one. And Kasumi we will get to when we get to the Citadel. Okay, so I wonder if Kelly's got any more.
How is our newest Turian crew member doing? His injuries looked painful.
He's been through a lot, not just physically.
There's something about him. I just want to hold him close and whisper, "It will be all right."
I know exactly what you mean.
You two would be such a cute couple. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
Keep thinking. I think she's got something to say every time a new person comes in, so...
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
In other words, I should have talked to her when Morden came into the group. Okay. And we are going to go to that long end of the corridor. Oh, actually, did I... Oh.
How may I help you, Commander? I have a present for you, Doc. Sarah's ice brandy? You didn't. Thank you. I always regretted not opening that original bottle when I still could. I won't make the same mistake again. Why don't we open this bottle right here, right now? You and me. You crack open the bottle, I'll get the glasses.
I thought Olenko's biotic display might have broken Jenkins' back, but Jenkins popped up and yells, "That was awesome!" Oh, Jenkins. Soldiers like him make the Alliance great. Cerberus lacks the same enthusiasm.
With your service record, you could have gotten a tour of duty on any Alliance ship. Why'd you really leave?
Maybe it's less about leaving and more about staying. As a military doctor, I mostly treat people who are in bad shape. Often they die. And if I can help them, they move on. Either way, they leave.
Don't you have any friends or family?
No, not lacking friendship. Just stability. Jeff. Joko will always have Vrolik syndrome. He would never admit it, but he needs my help, and he always will. I wish it weren't, but sadly, it's true.
Treating Joker gives you a kind of stability.
So does this ship, even if it's a copy. Or, hell, maybe it's you, Shepard. Our immovable center. A place for a person to stop and catch her breath. Or maybe I'm just happily drunk. Would it hurt if it was simple like that for once?
So yeah, you may have seen that like a lot of toast options kind of came up at each bit of the conversation tree, but I decided to explore them all because I think toasting stops the conversation early, and I like the entire conversation.
Here's to simply being happily drunk.
I'll drink to that.
And as a result, this is not me touching the mouse at all. So I walk out of her office, and the place is swaying a little.
Did you hear? Another colony went missing. Ferris Fields.
Ferris Fields? Didn't Hadley have a brother stationed there?
Yeah, he's taking it pretty hard.
And then it steadies out after a little while, but so it's not impairing the gameplay too much. And this is where Garrus hangs out for the entire game.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got any upgrade ideas for the Normandy's weapon systems?
A few, yeah. Here, take a look.
Right. So that's... I can do that one. And those ship upgrades don't come into play until right near the end of the game, so... Okay, we've done that.
Shepard, need me for something?
What can you tell me about the Normandy's armaments?
The weapons upgrades have gone in beautifully. This thing packs a hell of a punch. It just might give us a chance against the Collectors.
Have the Cerberus crewmen given you any trouble?
I think being part of the team that took down Saren got me some points. Everyone I talked to was polite anyway. Don't worry, Commander. We're all working together.
Have you got a minute?
Sure. Just checking the weapon systems. You can never be too careful. I thought I'd seen every weapon in the galaxy in our fight against Saren. Mercenary work showed me otherwise. And now Cerberus rebuilds the Normandy with a few upgrades to boot. I wish we'd joined up with them sooner.
We haven't joined Cerberus. They're funding our mission. That's all.
Relax, Shepard. Just a figure of speech. I can't exactly doubt your judgment. Not after I got my own squad killed.
What did your merc squad do? Didn't sound like you were available for hire.
You saw Omega. It was full of thugs kicking the helpless. I formed my team to kick back. We weren't mercenaries. At least nobody was paying us. We made money by taking down slavers, pirates, or gangs that went too far.
Doesn't sound like you made any friends with the gangs.
I got 3 separate merc bands to work together to take me down. My manager at CSEC would be impressed. It was simple. We'd hit their shipments, disrupt activities, get under their skin, make them angry. They'd come charging right into our well-prepared kill zone, crossfire and snipers, clean and surgical. They never stood a chance.
It sounds like you were just another gang.
Then I'm saying it wrong. We didn't shake anyone down. No civilian casualties, that was our rule. Every member of my team had lost someone to Omega's gangs. We weren't out to get rich. We were out to make those bastards think twice before murdering someone in the street.
How'd you end up fighting mercenaries here on Omega?
I went back to C-Sec after the Normandy was destroyed, but with all the rebuilding at the Citadel, there was too much chaos for me to really help. Omega was filled with criminals nobody else could touch, and there was no red tape to slow me down. It was a perfect fit. People here needed someone to believe in, someone to stand up to the local thugs.
That explains how you started. How'd you end up with a squad?
Not too different from how you formed your squad to fight Saren, actually. You prove that you get things done, and people join up. Mercs who wanted to atone. Security consultants tired of playing by the rules. I gave them hope. And now they're dead. Shows what I know.
Tell me about your squad.
There were 12 of us, including me. Former military operatives, C-Sec agents, the usual. Had a Solarian explosives expert. Pretty sure he'd spent time in the Special Tasks group. My tech expert was a Batarian, believe it or not. Not the friendliest guy, but he could hack any system ever built.
How did those mercenary gangs take down your team?
It was my own damn fault. One of my people betrayed me. A Turian named Sidonis. He drew me away just before the mercs attacked my squad. Then he disappeared. Everyone except me is dead because of him. And because I didn't see it coming.
I'm not sure I understand. What happened exactly?
Sidonis asked for my help on a job. When I got to the meeting point, nobody was there. By the time I got back to our hideout, the mercs had killed all but 2 of my squad. And they didn't last long.
You sure it was a betrayal? Maybe they took Sidonis out first.
No. I put out feelers with some old contacts. He booked transport off Omega just before the attack. He also cleared out his private accounts before he left. He sold me out and ran.
Do you know where Sidonis is now?
No. His trail vanishes after he leaves Omega, but I'll keep hunting. I lost my whole team except for Sidonis. One day I'll find him and correct that. Thanks for coming by, Shepard. I've got some things to take care of.
Okay. Gonna be having a chat with him, and I think like talking with everybody else at the moment is doesn't kind of serve any big purpose. So yeah, I'll just make sure that the weapons are changed over as well, because we've got that upgrade of the assault rifle. Okay, yep, just got that. Good. Nope. More than that. Yep. Choose. Hey, hello, Kylie. How you doing, mate? You alright? Sure that he's got the right one. He does, which is good. Great. Okay, so who's next? So yeah. Yeah, the I mean, the next person we can get is well, we can do the convict. Let's do a little exploring. Okay. Oh, actually, can we? Is this one of these things where we have to? I'm just going to make sure that There's stuff
Hadley,
not...
I heard about Ferris Fields. Any news on your brother?
He's gone. They're all gone. But we'll get them back.
Shepard and Lawson are on it. We'll get your brother back. And make sure the collectors pay for taking him.
Make sure that there's things on Omega that... Oh no, we have to dock. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so there's a few little missionettes. Missionlets. Okay, let's just dock here. Okay. Let's see now. That was him. So, BA couplings are Citadel, aren't they? We shouldn't do this until we've recruited Tali. Alright. Radio. So not that then. Okay, bartender. Anyone? So Miranda and Jacob. Okay, let's... Oh, we do have those already, okay. Packages for Ish. Okay, let's overload for you. Can't spend anything on you, can't spend anything on you. Okay. I've got the Carnifex.
Judging by the quarantine reports, the plague has been completely eradicated, Shepard. I have also run searches for reports on Archangel. The various mercenary groups appear to believe that he is dead.
So, the Batarian bartender is something we can do in here, I think. That's down in the next section of the club.
Commander Shepard? Is that you?
Oh dear.
I'd heard you were dead. I'm Helena Blake. We met a few years ago. I don't expect you to remember.
Oh, I remember.
You removed 2 criminal warlords from power and persuaded me to retire. I'll never forget it.
What brings you to Omega?
What brings anyone to Omega? Opportunity, success, failure, all of the above. I find this place suits me. I can bring it a certain air of civility, I suppose.
And now you're on Omega. Once a criminal, always a criminal, eh?
Oh no, Commander. I retired. I know better than to go back on my word with you. You convinced me to turn my life around. I'm a social worker now, believe it or not.
That seems like a hopeless job in a place like this.
Quite the opposite, actually. This place needs it more than most. Doing the good work in a place like this requires that one understand how things truly work, which makes me uniquely qualified.
That's more noble than I expected.
Noble? No. It's just that someone came along a few years ago and made me see the error of my ways. You convinced me that I could use my contacts and skills for things other than smuggling and exploitation. I thank you for that.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're keeping out of trouble.
Thank you. This is all to your credit, Commander.
I have to go.
Of course. You must have more important things to do.
I'm pretty sure it's the lower bar.
A colony called Freedom's progress has been attacked by unknown sources, marking yet another in the chronicle of the humans.
Yep. Bad things happen.
Say something, Commander.
What's going on here?
You ought to be all right. Just take her easy. Looks like you broke the first rule of Omega. Don't order a drink at Afterlife if you're human.
Humans aren't welcome at Afterlife?
It's just that one Batarian bartender. He's got a stick up his ass about a bunch of Batarians that died a while back. No one does a thing about it, though. Humans ain't exactly held in high regard around here.
That bartender tried to poison me?
Tried is the word. As far as I know, you're the first human to survive it. Me and my friend Jake went there to celebrate our new shipping business. He got real drunk, and an hour later he was puking blood.
Duly noted. Let's get back to work.
Be careful out there.
Going the right way? Yeah.
I know you. No, you humans all look the same. Here, have a drink on the house.
What do you think these people will do when they find out you're poisoning your customers?
Poisoning what now?
This has nothing to do with you.
Who's next? Turians? You don't like them either, right?
Answer the damn question, Forvan.
You want a piece of me? I'll leave your corpse for the fortune.
Not taking any chances.
Uh-huh. And that's it.
Bastard deserved what he got.
Okay. That's right. We're gonna go to Aria. Do that now, actually.
Notorious troublemaker Archangel is no more. Blue Sun reports that mercenaries in their employ were responsible for the death of Omega's public enemy.
like you to keep that from happening.
What's the Blood Pack's problem with Patriarch?
If you've met Patriarch, you know. He can't keep his damn mouth shut. Some people don't appreciate his stories, especially when he dips into non-fiction.
What's Arya's interest in protecting him?
Patriarch was one of her deadliest enemies back in the old days. Now she keeps what's left of him around as a trophy. As long as he lives, he's a perfect example of what happens when you go up against Arya.
Why come to me? Arya's usual muscle not up for the job?
Because Arya said so. What other reason do you need?
People like Arya don't do things without a damn good reason. I want to hear it.
Fine, but I didn't tell you this. Got me? If it gets out that Arya's protecting Patriarch, well, that can look like a weakness. And some people might want to exploit that. You're not on her payroll, so you helping Patriarch just seems like a random act of kindness.
I'll look into it.
Good. Patriarch's downstairs, likely surrounded by his fans. Get him into hiding until the mercs move on. Come back here when it's done. You'll get your due.
I'll be back when the job's done.
Good luck.
First,
what do you need? This data pad was on one of the mercs going after Archangel. They were coming for you next. Let me see. Interesting. Would someone like to tell me how this information slipped the net?
I'll look into it.
Thanks for the heads up, Shepard. Looks like I'll have to do a little cleaning in my organization. Thanks. Maybe I'll come back later. You do that.
a Patriarch. I wonder if I have to do anything with those. To different about we here, isn't he? There he is.
No, you said he had close family. They'll just want revenge. Kill the family first, then he'll get angry and come at you stupid. And then you kill him. I don't think I know you, human. I'm the Patriarch. Arya's Patriarch.
you know about Arya?
A few centuries ago, Omega was my rock. When Arya arrived, she had nothing but clothes on her back. I thought she was another dancer. She killed half my men and convinced the rest that she could run this place better than I did. She came for me here in this bar. We tore this place apart. She crushed one of my hearts, shattered half the bones of my body, and left me alive.
What made her decide to leave you alive?
No, she doesn't destroy what she can use. She said I could have all my old comforts if I served as her advisor. I knew how things worked. I knew who to lean on, who to smack down, who to smile at. And everyone who respected me saw me beaten, broken. They knew that as strong as I'd been, she was stronger.
Rumor has it some people want you dead. Know anything about that?
Well, I can think of a few. I know things. Old secrets, old grudges. A few floors you can dig up to find bodies underneath. Someone who wanted to weaken Arya might come after me. They do it to get to her, you see, not for me. I don't matter enough anymore to have enemies of my own.
Why do they call you Patriarch?
It's like an Asari matriarch, only male. It was Arya's little joke. After she took me down, she let me live. Kept me around as an advisor and a trophy.
A Krogan as old as you must have some great stories.
I killed a lot of people, lived well, and was beaten by a small Asari who keeps me around as an example. My time is done. Anyone I killed is long forgotten. The stories are Arya's now.
Some people want you dead. I've been asked to move you to safety.
Well, of course. Arya wouldn't want me hurt. It would make her look bad. Perhaps Arya's reputation is no longer my concern. Perhaps I will stay and see who thinks me important enough to kill.
Here's an idea. Let me handle the assassins for you.
And so your name grows while I remain an old man who lets others fight his battle.
No. You remain a powerful warlord with forces at his command, not just Arya's trophy.
You could be my Krent, fighting for my honor. If you would do this for me, I would be grateful. I might even be a Krogan again.
Find thugs! I think they're down here.
Out of our way, human.
You here for Patriarch?
What if we are? You gonna do something about it?
Patriarch sent us. Said to do whatever it takes.
You're Patriarch's crap. I wasn't aware the old man had one.
You should have done your homework.
Everyone knows that the Patriarch is not to be crossed. Thanks to you, Arya may think of me as more than a trophy. A real advisor, maybe. Or even a threat.
Take care, Patriarch.
For the first time, I like that name. By the way, be careful with Aria. She will approve for what you've done, I think. But not of you altering the balance of Omega. I think it reminds her too much of herself.
Welcome to Afterlife. How may I serve you?
I'm good for now.
Of course. Thank you for stopping by and for not shooting anyone in public.
Aria Tolok, she's Omega's #1 citizen. But what do we really know about her?
Oh.
Aria wants to speak with you. She heard you took on the Blood Pack assassins yourself. Wouldn't keep her waiting.
Word has it that Patriarch's Krant took out the men sent here to kill him. Funny, I didn't know he had a Krant.
Patriarch has more influence than you thought.
I see. Well, maybe I should watch my back then. It's not what I asked, but you got the job done. You've done a lot for me, Shepard. Let me return the favor. We're sending your coordinates to a cache on an uncharted world. You want it? It's yours.
Can use any help we can get.
Whatever you find is yours to deal with.
Sounds like you and Patriarch have a history.
Our history is Omega's history. Long, bloody, and always ending in my favor. The details are complicated. When I arrived, Omega was lawless, a land of opportunity. I built alliances and destroyed the fools who wouldn't get in line, which was most. But Patriarch was something different. A powerful friend.
I'm surprised you were ever anything but rivals.
We were allies for 100 years. I suppose he decided that was long enough. It wasn't a surprise when he turned. He controlled the muscle. My people contributed more subtle action. Espionage, politics, assassination. Fortunately for me, his men had become accustomed to certain benefits of working with Asari.
Sorry, buddy, I was totally missing the, I was consulting the fandom.com wiki and ignoring chat. Sorry about that. Yes, Jim Cummings, good lord. So that's Patriarch, eh? Yeah, right. Oh my god, really? He had not... That was the first time he'd seen her. Wow. How eye-opening. God, I would want to see everything that I've done, really. Like, if I really got good with animated characters, I would want to see at least the concept drawings. Like, yeah. Nice, nice. And yes, Carrie-Anne Moss is a gorgeous Aria.
Superior intel? Assassination?
That's cute. No, I took advantage of certain skills my people try to downplay. Patriarch's men abandoned him in droves. In the end, we fought face to face on this very spot. The toughest fight of my life. But of course I won.
Patriarch doesn't sound like something an Asari would come up with.
I found it humorous. He wanted power, and we pretended he had it with a word that doesn't exist for my people. I eventually found a certain respect for the title and the man.
So you kept him around as a trophy?
I did. A trophy and an example. Whenever someone thought about taking me on, I pointed them to Patriarch. Dignity is one of the few commodities not available on Omega.
Interesting. Let's move on.
Do you need something else?
I think that's it.
Thanks. Maybe I'll come back later.
You should find a nice young man to keep you warm in the meantime. You look like you need to loosen up.
Yeah. That's really true. When you think of it like that. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, it's funny.
Let me in.
I was only saying.
Ari's expecting me.
In the previous stream, that yeah, I don't know how they managed to secure Mark Machine of all people. Anyway, considering how much he'd actually done, you know, gold-wise. Let's see.
Explorer ships have reported seeing vessels of an unknown make, but whose silhouette strongly resembles ancient Ragnar ship profiles. The few ships sighted have been small scouting vessels that rapidly retreated. The Council has pledged a full investigation.
This place.
Alliance military
How
officials
can
are
these
having
people be
difficulty
left to
meeting
rot
highway
like this?
quotas, according to
You don't understand, or you don't want to?
Doesn't really matter.
No. Omega has worked this way for a very long time. No one's changing it now.
Human. Tell Captain Gavon we not kill anyone today.
I don't know a Captain Gavorn. Why would I tell him anything?
Not trust you. Tell Gavon we know his tricks. We not kill anyone today.
There seem to be a lot of Vorcha on Omega.
Go away. Talk too much. Gavon's fox get no more. We leave.
Good talking to ya.
No more talk. We know Gavon's tricks. We leave.
Shrug.
However, she suggested an announcement could come soon. Fears of an uncontrolled plague in the streets of Omega have been laid to rest, as the disease is now under control. Commander Shepard, she uncovered Saren's plan, defeated the Geth army, and died in the final days of the fight. Or did she? Witnesses report seeing her alive on Omega. Charles Saraceno, leader of the Terra Firma Party and former Alliance Parliament candidate, has pled guilty to tax evasion. He is in custody pending
Yeah! I mean, which one is it really? Like, gosh. Marketplaces.
I might have something here for humans. Not much.
I'm in the mood to spend some money, but I think I can find better stuff elsewhere.
You won't find a better selection anywhere. Unless you're willing to risk the black market.
I'd rather deal with you than give money to those thieves. You sure we can't make a deal?
Look, I can't compete with the black market. I have to make a profit. I'll do what I can. But don't tell anyone or I'll lose my shirt.
Yes, I want one of those. Damage, that would be really nice. Let's do that.
This looks interesting.
No, we are not going to buy that. Or that. I've got nothing in the leg department at the moment. I mean, might as well.
After a Geth attack nearly destroyed it, the colony of Zeus has announced plans for an expansion.
Tentatively excited. Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
What kinds of things do you sell here?
Friendly, salvaged parts. All kinds. Mostly legitimate. With pride, my prices are the lowest anywhere on the station. You won't find salvage cheaper than mine.
I have things to do.
Courteously, have a fine day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy
Ken salvage, alright, but I need Tali before we go downstairs to the Ken salvage. That's the one we want! Okay, yeah, that's the visor that I like to, the headpiece that I like to wear. So, I'm going to get that one. Gonna get the Geth ship. Alright. chestplate stuff, so might as well. So we might as well get the hack as well.
This is valuable.
A heavy weapon? I'll leave that off for the time being. Okay.
End is not.
Okay. I gather I'm going to encounter Gavron.
And help conquer it, one piece at a time, with Nalinox. Reference is essential. Not hiring snipers, artillerists, or mail carriers. Nalinox may not be looking for experienced or assertive individuals.
Where's Gavron?
The Alliance has dispatched aid and transport vessels in an effort to ease the suffering among the ruins of the human colony. Raiders and pirates have already jumped on the opportunity, staking out the routes that lead to freedom's progress. Record windfalls are expected.
I just type him into the thing here. Oh, near the entrance. Okay, sure.
Come on, let me in. Ari's expecting me. Ugh.
If she were expecting you, you'd be inside.
You've let 10 people in while I've been standing here.
Uncaring. They were VIPs.
Can you even see me over here? Don't you know who I am?
Matter of fact, they didn't
Is that him over there? No. Okay. Solved. Hang on. Maybe I'm.
Ari's expecting me. Ugh.
If she were expecting you, you'd be inside.
You've let 10 people in while I've been standing here.
Uncaring. They were VIPs.
Can you even see me over here? Don't you know who I am?
Matter of fact, no, they didn't lie.
Okay. Yeah, doesn't sound like a great deal of ado. Alright. Skedaddle. Yeah.
Regardless, this news is a major boon for Omega. All business can finally resume as usual.
Okay, news is continuing even after I've flown away. Fair enough. Sure. Okay. Where are we going to go to next? I mean, ultimately, what I'd really love to do is go get the convict. No spoilers for people who haven't seen it yet. Coupling, ish, right? Should I guide? Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay. So, done Sabarek. Some of the other places that are around here. So we might as well, we could do the Normandy Crash Site. Well, go kind of like 12 o'clock from the sun, from the sun there in the suburban system, and just go clockwise around. Might as well do Armada first. And you see the fuel has come up now, so yeah, I have to fuel up if I want to keep crossing between these systems. So there is no fuel station here, so I'd probably want to go straight back to Cyberk to pick up some more fuel after all this. Okay, Armada. Do a little bit of exploring, get some more resources. What the? Oh, Armada is the system name. So, Aingana is the name of the planet that I'm about to explore. Aingana. Aingana is a hot, beautiful, and deadly world covered with the debris of ancient starships. Approximately 127,000 years ago, a series of battles were fought over it by two organic species, the Thoihan and the Inusanon. Though no records of the conflict remain, most historians agree that both races wanted to colonize Aingana and neither were willing to share. The two lost hundreds of ships in a series of battles over Aingana and its moon, Baraya. Many of these were eventually pulled in by the planet's gravity well. The Mass Effect drive cores of these ships broke apart, dumping refined EZO over a large... I should probably say, sorry, EZO is the shortened form of Element Zero. I keep on shortening it by reflex. Dumping refined Element Zero over large stretches of landscape. This poisoned the environment and a wave of extinctions followed. Many of the animal species that remained showed a tendency to develop biotic powers. As the ecology of Aingana is energetic and aggressive, this makes colonization a deadly peril. Orbital distance 5.3 AU, orbital period 12.2 Earth years, radius 5,733 kilometers, day length 20.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.84 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 36 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 0.86 G. Alright, oh, we've got a good one. This mouse is not great to do scanning on.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched.
There's an EZO.
Probe launched. In research projects, Element Zero is used for bioamp and omni-tool upgrades, which allow squad members who have biotic and tech powers to be much more effective. Probe away. Probe launched.
Yeah. And for those of you who are listening in while I'm doing this seemingly kind of boring scanning, we can continue a conversation if you like. What I normally ask people is, what sort of media are you getting into lately that I should be having a look at? So, want to know about the movies, TVs. Interesting. Movies, TV shows, books, comics, music that I should be getting into.
Launching probe.
please let me know. I can tell you, of course, that I have been watching Stranger Things.
Probe launched.
Great deposit, but...
Probe away.
And I am, yeah, mighty excited by the prospect of the end showdown between
Probe
the good guys and the bad guys.
Launching probe.
We've gone through 13 probes on this planet alone. It was good. And that's the other thing about Stranger Things as well, is that I had the pleasure of visiting the Weta workshop when I was in Wellington a few weeks ago. And among other things, yeah, Weta is behind some of the effects that went into the TV series. So yeah, it's kind of cool.
Probe launched.
As well. Where's the other big deposit around here? Come on.
Launching
Let's see what
probe.
this is gonna get. Okay. This is probably it.
Probe launched.
No, not quite. Well, at least it's better than driving around this place for you know, hours and hours in the Mako.
Probe away.
Ah, there we go.
Launching probe.
Right. Gosh, I've been around this. Hey! What's going on there? Oh! Hello! Steve! Oh my god, he's... Oh, thank you so much, my friend. Oh, wow. So you've gifted 5 subs to the community. So Blind Barrister, Mr. Pickle, Only David Boemsel, and Micah Caprison have all got subscriptions. Oh, thank you so much for the amazing Christmas present. Oh, it's just so kind of you, Steve. That's so amazing. And we're on a hype train. We are on a hype train. Hype. So yes. Also, I think subs are they 35% off these like at the moment? So I'm not 100% sure on that, but we have a hype train going for the next 4 minutes. So if anybody wants to jump in on some more subscriptions, we are 50% of the way to the next level of hype train. So thank you so much, Steve. That is just so kind of you. How have you been, man? You been good? Are you off to? Did you say you were going to Port Macquarie again, or am I completely mistaken about that?
I have detected an anomaly.
All right. Oh, good lord. Five or more. Okay, right. There you go. Excellent. Thanks so much, my man. So just looking at this, wow, this is quite kind of incredible. Seeing the names that are on this planet. I'm going to read this out. Alchera. Alchera's crust is composed of carbon and water ice. While low density, its large size allows it to retain a thick atmosphere of methane and ammonia. It is believed that if Alchera had acquired a bit more mass when the Armada star system formed, it would have formed the core of a second outer system gas giant. Alchera has 3 moons: Uluru, Wandjina, and Biami. Now, for those of you who don't know, Uluru is, of course, the Aranda word for what white people call Ayers Rock, which is a rock formation at the very centre of the continent, and is a sacred place to the Aranda people. So yeah, and it is quite a famous landmark in Australia. I've done the base walk around Uluru. It's quite an excellent walk. So I've walked all the way around. I have not climbed on Uluru because it is a sacred space. Only people from the Aranda. I think it's only the Aranda people are allowed to climb, and it's part of initiation rituals that you can climb on the rock itself. So there used to be a way to climb for regular punters to climb on Uluru, but that's been taken away now. So Wandjina is I can't remember which people that word comes from, but Wandjina is pretty sure it's another name for clever man or sorcerer or shaman of some sort. But yeah, it's usually the name of a person with some magical powers. That's my understanding of the name Wandjina. And Biami is the creator spirit of a few peoples. At the very least, Biami has been named as the creator spirit for I think local people around here. Okay, I'll have a quick squiz just to make sure that I'm right. Oh no, okay, yeah. So okay, so they're rainmaker spirits, I should say. Yeah, so Wandjina. So my understanding was wrong, so sorry about that. They're the rainmaker creation spirits of the Kimberley area. So the Wunambal, Ngaranyan, and Warara people. And I'm just going to make sure about Biami because it's kind of like a god figure to a number of people. That's my understanding of it. Okay. Yeah, the sky god. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try to find out which people have a link to Biami as as part of their myth. Gemba? Brewarina? So that is New South Wales. So that would be the hard to tell. Brewarina is let's try to find out. Uwalare. Okay, sure, yeah. Northern New South Wales. Got it. Yeah, so Ngemba, Marawari, Yualare, Whale1, and Baranbinya people. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that was excellent to, yeah, Chicho! Yay! Thank you so much, Steve, for keeping the hype train alive. And yeah, sorry, I really appreciate you, obviously, Steve. But yeah, it was really great to find some First Nations, Australian First Nations words in the game as well. And you're chilling at Port Macquarie, great, good. I hope the weather down there is okay. Cool, mate. Excellent. I hope your festive season has been really good as well. Oh, sorry, Alchera as well. So the stats: orbital distance 9.5 AU, orbital period 29.4 Earth years, radius 9,229 kilometers, day length 59.2 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.83 Earth's atmospheres, surface temperature minus 22 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 0.85 G. Temperature's gone up a bit here on Yagara country. Okay, oh, we don't have quite enough probes to do this.
Probe launched. Something on our sensors.
Anomaly detected. Scans confirm the wreckage of SSV Normandy on the planet's surface. No life signs or mechanical activity detected. Stable landing zone located amid the crash site. So we're going to go down there. And yeah, well, this is a little bit of DLC. I reckon after this we'll go get some probes from the system we left before, and come on back here to the planet and do a bit more probing. Okay, simple kind of mission. This one is I'm gonna be putting down some grave markers by my lonesome. Yeah, we're having a few memories as well. I think I did that a bit too early. Yeah, kind of like putting a place to fit the finding a good place to fit the monument is paramount here as well. Okay, this is the dog tag for Abhishek Bhakti. Oh, what the heck? Feels like 17 degrees? Bloody hell. This is the dog tag for Robert Falawa. This is the dog tag for Raymond Tanaka. where Caden used to hang out. Dog tag for Alexei Dubyansky. This is obviously like the kitchen section. Dog tag for Helen M. Lowe. The dog tag for Monica Nigolesco. Going up to the weapons array where Garrus likes to hang out nowadays. Dog tag for Orden La Flamme. Over there, I think. Oh, no, wait. Dog tag for Gurmeen Barrett. Some Ezo. Tag for Marcus Greco. Dog tag for Hector Emerson. Heck of a crash. This is the dog tag for Silas Crosby. The dog tag for Harvey J. Gladstone. The CIC. The Journal of Navigator Presley. Says unrecoverable data, some nonsense text there, and then data recovered. Spoke to the commander about this. I corrupt. All these damned aliens aboard the Alliance's most advanced ship. I just don't trust them. Unrecoverable data. That damned Asari. And Aquarian. What does Shepard think this is, a zoo? That's entry number 1. Entry number 2. Unrecoverable data for a string, and then data recovered with the Quarian. It seems she's on some kind of pilgrimage, trying to improve the lot of her home ship. I can understand that. Unrecoverable data. Babysit my children or anything, but if she has to be on board, I suppose that's not too bad. And entry number 3. Big string of unrecoverable data. And data recovered for a while now. And I'm taking a look back at past entries in this journal. Unrecoverable data. How blind I was at the time. He came onto this ship firmly believing humanity was on its own in the galaxy. Corrupt. Shepard bought all these aliens on board, and there's no way we could have accomplished what we did without them. I am proud to say, Corrupt, die for any member of this crew, regardless of what world they were born on. Oh. Presley! Gorgeous man. Might have been a bit grumpy to begin with, and maybe a little hard to talk to, but his experiences were changed in the end. And this is the dog tag for Addison Chase. There's the Mako down there. I'm just going to circumnavigate that a little bit. My N7 helmet. There's a little bit of treasure. I saw a dog tag over there. Let's go get it. This is the dog tag for Jamin Bakari. We're at 6 to go. Gosh, that's one of the escape modules. Oof. Where's that ESO? Oh! This is for Carlton Tux. 5 more to go. Go and check out the Mako. The Mako. Isn't there anything else around here, is there? Can I pick up everything? This is the dog tag for Amina Waberi. So, dog tag down there. This is Mandira Raman. Oop. Just missed one. This is for Carolyn Granado. For Talitha Draven. A seat that only Joker could occupy. And there's probably only one more tag. And there it is over there. Okay, and that's Rosamund Draven. And this is it. Okay, laid down the monument just probably a little bit earlier than I should have, but seems good enough with the name Normandy there. Okay, that's it. Mission debrief. A monument has been placed at the last resting place of the SSV Normandy on Alchera, and the families of all missing crew members have been notified of their ultimate sacrifice. Shepard's lost N7 helmet was recovered. Experience gained 200 credits, 3750 from the Alliance, and that's it. And ESO 500. Okay, let's drain ourselves of probes and then go get some more. And then, yeah, come back and do some more scanning. Ah! Missed out on that planet right there. And that one! Oh my god. Ridiculous. But yeah, we haven't finished scanning Alchera yet, which is a rich planet.
Launching probe.
What else have we got here? Whoa.
Launching probe. Launching probe.
I was talking about Stranger Things beforehand as well. Yeah, so I'd recommend, like, if you haven't watched it yet, give it a watch because, yeah, it is quite amazing. I feel a bit nostalgic towards it, obviously, because I'm a child of the 70s and 80s as well. So they're the characters of the main the ages of the main characters, kids, probably gels with my own.
Probe launched.
But I think that the series has a lot to say about mental illness in really positive ways. You know, I think the metaphors that they use with the kind of the monsters and that sort of thing.
Probe launched.
Yeah, it's shows a real kind of deft hand at kind of the writing and oh, you know what? It's probably the scanner upgrade that I'm looking for because yeah, the slowness of the scanning. There we go. That's probably what I wanted.
Probe launched.
All right. Get out of here. Get some more probes. Back to Alchera, do a little bit more scanning. That's the one we want to go to. Alright.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Thank you. Let's do it.
No messages for you, Commander.
Oh, really? What about these ones? So, Normandy Crash Site. Yep. Might read these messages out now that we've done the Normandy Crash Site. From Admiral Hackett, Commander Shepard. Our scans in the Armada system have turned up something we thought you should see. Ooh. Alright. What happened there? Okay. Just swapped out of the swapped out of the thing for a second. Am I still on? I'm still on stream, aren't I? Sorry, just jump out for a hot second. Yep, seems like I'm still in stream, so... Alright, let's go back. Our scans in the Armada system have turned up something we thought you should see. The final location of the wreckage of the SSV Normandy. We thought this news might be important to you, but we also have an ulterior motive. The Alliance would like to honor the Normandy with a monument to be built on the site of the ship's final resting place. We'd like to invite you to place the monument and be the first to walk on the site. There are still 20 crew members unaccounted for from the attack on the Normandy. If you find any signs of these lost crewmen, we ask that you report to the Alliance so that those heroes' families might find some closure. Godspeed to you, Commander. That's read, and okay, from Admiral Hackett afterwards. Commander Shepard, the Alliance was grateful to receive the information you found at the Normandy's crash site. We've sent it out to the affected families. By finding those dog tags, you have provided peace of mind for a lot of people, Commander. I thank you on their behalf. Hail! And that's a research thing. Yep, okay. Cool, let's keep on scanning. And let's do it a bit quicker this time. I'm gonna fly through the sun! Anyway. Okay. Yeah, it's a whole lot faster.
Probe away.
Like, let's just drain you of iridium. Something there. It's not a big deposit, so let's skip ahead.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Take it.
Probe away.
Oh, depleted already. Okay. And we are done. Let's go search those inner planets. This is Takan. Orbiting closest to the F-class star Armada, Takan is a blistering, sun-blasted hell. Neither its carbon dioxide atmosphere nor its weak magnetic field provides any protection from the star's harsh radiation. Fortunately, Takan has few significant resources. It is only notable for an unusual purple desert in the southern hemisphere, thought to be the result of eroded spessartite. The heck is that? Anyway. Orbital distance 1.2 AU, orbital period 1 Earth year, radius 4,312 kilometers, day length 45.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.49 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 286 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 0.5 G. Scan this sucker.
Probe away.
Yeah, there is an upgrade as well that I can buy that will give me space for more probes too, so I'm going to be keeping a weather eye out for that. Not sure who comes up with it, but might be something that I pick up as loot.
Launching probe.
Be a great deal left.
Launching probe. Probe away.
Enough.
Probe launched.
With the final episode of Stranger Things being released in a few days, we're all kind of on a knife's edge about who might die as a result of the events.
Probe away.
We're all a bit nervous. Because, yeah, I have guest stars in at least, like, seasons 2 to 4 that have come in and, you know, they've not come out the other end. It's a little bit disturbing, a little bit tragic, but, you know, it's a dangerous world, the world of Stranger Things. Karora. Karora is essentially a great rock in space, tidally locked to Armada. Its only notable feature is a chain of craters stitching across the northern hemisphere, thought to be the result of impacts by a swarm of meteors. Karora's low density suggests it contains no mineral wealth beyond common light metals. It maintains a tenuous atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Orbital distance 2.4 AU, orbital period 2.9 Earth years, radius 2,446 kilometers, day length 63.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.14 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 99 degrees Celsius, and surface gravity of 0.28 G. Let's go, we're scanning. God, nothing on this side. Whoa!
Probe away. Probe launched.
Come back here later if we can't find anything else.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched.
If there are any mining maps of of the game, whether it's just kind of like, oh, it's random, take your chances.
Probe launched.
It's 80%, and lastly, let's orbit Archangel. Archangel is a typical ammonia-methane ice giant. Traces of chlorine in the atmosphere give it a distinct green tint. Penetrating scans have revealed large numbers of hollow, unpowered objects with dimensions of 3.14 by 12.56 by 28.26 meters circulating in the equatorial cloud bands. These objects appear to have sails or wings attached, allowing them to be borne aloft by Archangel's winds. While they are too deep to be reached for study, popular conjecture in xenoarchaeological circles even, is popular conjecture in xenoarchaeological circles holds that they are coffins of an ancient race who laid their dead to rest in the gas giant. Orbital distance 15.3 AU, orbital period 60 Earth years, radius 23,120 kilometers, and day length of 17.4 Earth hours. Let's scan it. Moderate, hey? We've got 13 probes left.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched.
Yeah, it's odd also that we are only interested in these 4 elements. Whereas like beforehand we were like gold, titanium, absolutely everything. Copper in the last game.
Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Alright, that's it. That's it for this system, so oopsie. So let's head back to whatchamacallit? Sarabarik. Get some more probes, get some more fuel. Waste money. Okay, Armada, let's see. Caravamori. From the inside out. This is Sator. A rocky planet with a crushing atmosphere, Sator has been scanned from orbit, but largely left unexplored due to its sweltering conditions. Its atmosphere contains nitrogen, but also an unusually high percentage of ethane, which can coalesce in pockets near the surface. The alumina-heavy crust of the planet can reach glowing hot temperatures during the daytime, reaching the ethane's auto-ignition temperature and creating pockets of flame across the landscape. For this reason, extravehicular activities are discouraged on Sator, and no company has been willing to invest in exploration. Orbital distance 0.7 AU, orbital period 0.7 Earth years, radius 5,810 kilometers, day length 47.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 47.73 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 470 degrees Celsius, and surface gravity of 0.8 G. Let's scan it. It's rich. Let's tax it. Oh, hello.
Launching probe.
Oh, hello.
Probe launched. Probe away.
And the left hand is still resting lightly on the WASD keys. I'm expecting combat at any second. No. 2 for 1.
Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe.
And depleted. Okay, next. Vatar. Located within the life zone of a dimming orange sun, Vatar would be habitable except for its carbon dioxide atmosphere and an icy surface that kills most oxygen-producing bacteria. Nonetheless, mercenary companies and slavers have numerous strongholds on the planet, out of reach of any galactic authority. Travel advisory: a statistically significant number of distress signals have originated within the 1 million kilometer mark of Vatar. Civilian travel is not advised. Orbital distance 1.4 AU, orbital period 1.9 Earth years, radius 6,352 kilometers, day length 18 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.77 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature minus 35 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 1G. Oh, it's a rich one.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched.
Okay. Over the Christmas break, I'm also doing a rewatch of the Disney Plus series Obi-Wan Kenobi because it's magnificent. But also, my partner is interested in doing a
Probe away.
doing a Andor Rogue One Star Wars Episode 4 rewatch.
Launching probe.
I was like, oh, I really want to kind of go into Episode 4 with Kenobi in my mind as well, because yeah, it was such a magnificent series. So
Probe away.
So yeah, I watched episode the second episode of the series while I was having lunch just before stream.
Probe launched.
And it is mighty good.
Probe launched. Probe away.
5 probes to go. Let's see if we can do with them.
Launching probe.
Alrighty. Let's go get some more probes. Avatar, and last of all, Uan Oche. Uan Oche, Uan Prime, is a stony planet encased in ice under a methane-heavy sky. Named for the Uan Consortium, the Batarian manufacturing firm that financed its exploration, Uan Oche's crust provides much of the boron allotropes used in Omnigel throughout the Terminus systems. The area has naturally become a haven for pirates who attempt to steal a refined gel or its ingredients as soon as the cargo ships leave the atmosphere. Orbital distance 2.7 AU, orbital period 5 Earth years, radius 6,529 kilometers, day length 57.5 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface atmosphere minus 126 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 1.1 G. Let's scan it. Whoa! Hello.
Probe launched.
Straight away.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away.
Oh, big mountain of stuff right there.
Probe launched.
Oh, medbay upgrade. Okay, so that's probably going to fix my face. Yeah, you may have noticed that there are scars on Shepard's face at the moment. They make the morale of the troop a little less. So it's not good for company morale. But yeah, like the more renegade the character gets as well, the worse the scarification gets. So yeah, you can have a really evil-looking Shepard after the
probe away.
Okay. It's 100% on Cara of Amori. Okay. Let's cut a corner. Let's go to Aaron Larkin. Got enough fuel to get back, I think. Nothing in the asteroid field there. Okay, Uther. Punished with UV and gamma radiation from the Class F star it orbits, Uther is no one's first choice for a planet to land on. Covered in seawater, Uther has a hydrosphere and ozone layer similar to Earth's, but that simply isn't enough to ward off the life-killing radiation. Its nitrogen-rich, oxygen-poor atmosphere goes unchanged by the few proteins that have managed to form in the ocean depths. Uther, however, has served as a way station for slaves escaping the Batarian masters. What little land it has is tectonically stable, and its considerable radiation belt and electrical storms grant cover from many common types of sensors. Fleeing ships typically hide on Uther long enough to discharge their drive cores and stock up on deuterium before trying to make it to the cluster's mass relay. Orbital distance 4 AU, orbital period 6.1 Earth years, radius 6,050 kilometers, day length 49.4 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.2 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 40 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 0.8 G. Let's scan it. Oh no, it's rich. How much can we get out of these 20 probes, I wonder?
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away.
That's enough.
Probe away. Probe away.
Oh!
Launching probe.
I did not mean to do that. I think I just hit the keyboard with my mouse button. Oh dear. Okay. Be a bit more careful with that.
Launching probe.
miss? I missed that.
Launching probe.
Whatever's left at this point.
Probe launched. Probe launched.
Yeah.
Launching probe.
There it is. Okay, now have we got 100% of this system? We do. Okay. Let's head on back.
We have used half our fuel.
I love that she gives that warning. We don't want to take the Omega relay just yet. Okay. What's we got around here? Done that. Batala. Sorry, I just got a message from Patrick. Do I really want to check this now? Patrick, are you there? I'll check that later. Okay, drop me a line in chat if you want me to check this right now. Okay, Patella. Logasiri. A step above a carbonaceous that's right, yeah, carbonaceous. A step above a carbonaceous asteroid, Logasiri is a planet with a carbon-heavy crust and a trace atmosphere of CO2 and helium. Its surface is cool enough to have liquid water, but it's rapidly drying out, as it has lost the critical mass to have a self-sustaining hydrologic cycle. Nevertheless, the Batarians have colonized the world, forcing slaves to work in their mines and agri-habitats. Did I read that right? Yes, I did. Okay. The labour is hot, endless, and back-breaking, even in its low-G environment. Every horror story told by slaves elsewhere in the cluster seems to be topped by one from Logasiri. The most famous is that of the slaver Silperon, who worked to death 420 slaves over the course of a galactic standard year and ground up their bodies for compost in his greenhouses. He was eventually poisoned by his wife, but his shadow and his business model still hangs over the miserable planet. Orbital distance 0.6 AU, orbital period 0.5 Earth years, radius 5,017 kilometers, day length 49.7 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature 56 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 0.5 G. Let's scan it. Moderate planet, huh? Get to launching a probe eventually.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away.
Good enough.
Launching probe.
Also good enough.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away.
Okay. Batala. Oh no, Logasiri. This is Funawanaro. Okay. A strange island of peace in the lawless Terminus systems, Funawanaro is a planet of crushing gravity but abundant life. As its ponderous name indicates, it was colonized by the Elcor, who have several booming industries on the planet. Hydroelectric dams and biofuels from tough woody algae provide much of the planet's energy. Mines export uranium, thorium, and gold taken to space with generous use of mass effect fields. Of course, pirates target the Elcor's shipping as soon as it leaves orbit, but the Elcor's deals with them. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I thought it was like deals as in like the verb. But the Elcor's deals with mercenary companies keep away all but the most foolhardy of attackers. Population 3,769,400. Colony founded 2035 CE. Capital Nerhemathon. Orbital distance 1.1 AU. Orbital period 1.3 Earth years. Radius 11,993 kilometers. Day length 51.7 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 2.86 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature 32 degrees Celsius. And a surface gravity of 6.7 G. That's a lot of G. Oh, big Ezo deposit here.
Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Lots of EZO. I love this.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
6 probes left. Better make them count.
Probe launched. Probe launched.
There was things around here.
Launching probe. Probe away.
Alright, just in time. 66%. We should probably go and get some more probes. A little bit more fuel. And heading on back. And one more planet to scan, I think. There it is. And it is Neorog. Neorog is a hydrogen-methane gas giant whose moons were once home to Esul, a Batarian warlord who terrorized the Terminus systems. Attempting to unite a pirate army under his banner, he successfully conducted a rapid blitz against 11 habitable planets. Fortunately for the rest of the galaxy, Esul's crimes caught the attention of the Spectres, who deduced his hidden location and assassinated him. Esul's empire, built on a hyper-extended army, soon came crashing down. His lost stockpiles of Element Zero have become something of a legend, and foolish spacers have spent countless amounts of time and money searching the Batala system, convinced they'll be the ones that finally strike it rich. Orbital distance 4.8 AU. Orbital period 11.8 Earth hours. Earth years, that is. That's a quick orbit if it's 11.8 Earth hours. Radius 19,976 kilometers and a day length of 16.5 Earth hours. Expecting a lot of ESO when I got it. Yeah, baby.
Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe.
Oh, there it is.
Probe launched.
Okay. Let's head on back. And then hit the Fathar system up. And hopefully we won't run out of probes. Well, only 3 planets. This is a good thing.
I have detected an anomaly.
Ooh! Lorek is an extremely rare example of a habitable world circling a red dwarf star. Originally an independent Asari colony named Isan, it was annexed by the Batarian hegemony in 1913, causing a minor galactic incident. Despite several attempts, the local terminus warlords have never been able to take Lorek for themselves. Lorek is a low-density world composed of rock, light metals, and a water-based crust. Water-crusted base. Oh lordy. It is tidally locked to Fathar, with a sun with a hot pole and a shadowed cold pole. Water on the sunward side evaporates quickly, travelling over the islands of the habitable Terminator Zone in the form of massive, fast-moving thunderstorms, and finally settling as snow on the frozen dark side. There are fears that the buildup of ice cap mass on the far side may cause axial reorientation over the course of several million years, but Batarian officials dismiss the idea as an irresponsible theory disseminated by counter-hegemonistic subversives. So that 5 times fast. Colony founded 1764, population 4,700,000, capital Jalnor. Orbital distance 0.2 AU. Orbital period 59.6 Earth days. Radius 6,754 kilometers. Orbital period 59.6 Earth days. I'm glad they got that right, and that it's tidally locked. Orbital period. Oh wait, hang on a second. Orbital period and what's it? Is it rotational period? What's it? Yeah, okay. The orbital period is there twice, so yeah, it should not be the same. Same field. Anyway, atmospheric pressure 0.4 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 40 degrees Celsius, and surface gravity of 0.6 G. Let's start the scanner. And you may have noticed that when we had the anomaly before, when we were checking out the crash site of the Normandy, there was a kind of a beeping signal. And this one has like an indicator saying like as to which way the anomaly is.
General distress. Beacon auto process interrupted at parse point.
And yeah, the further away, the more obscure that signal gets as well. So.
Is not known. General distress. Beacon auto process interrupted at parse point ACO 655321. Status of system operator is not known. General distress. Beacon auto process interrupted.
Launching probe.
Okay.
I have found something.
Anomaly detected. Signal scans detect a transmitter matching Cerberus encryption. It is registered to an unknown deep cover operative. Cerberus operative life signs unconfirmed. Other transmissions that match known Eclipse-coded communications also detected. Let's land it! I can't remember which one this is. Let's see. Let's do a little bit of a search. Search for some reason. Where's the search function gone? Very weird. There it is. Okay. N7 Lost Operative. That's what the mission is. Okay. Yeah, preparation. Having walk or incinerate is advisable. Okay, interesting. We haven't taken Morden out, so might as well, actually, and Garrus, why not? These two, these boys, I love them. Okay, and let's see, incinerate is what we need, wanted? Yeah, why not? Oh, yes, and so just in case. Nothing for me. Oh. Hand cannon, yeah. Yep, good. Hand cannon, great. Okay. I wonder if this is one of the maps for PvP or whatever it is. Okay, so crates. Yep. Some platinum. Good. Oh man. Meant to armor up as well. Oh gosh. Next time.
Incoming.
Oh.
Should do the trick.
Okay, interrogation report. Subject ID, Interrogator Corporal Giro. Subject, Cerberus Agent Tyrone Rawlings. Eclipse targeted Agent Rawlings some time ago. We know Rawlings is connected to the encrypted data we acquired. The data can conclusively prove Cerberus's involvement in Rachni experiments. We believe Rawlings possessed a cipher that can be used to decrypt the data. Without this cipher, the data could take years for Eclipse to decode. Subject captured, Interrogator Corporal Giro. Subject, Cerberus Agent Tyrone Rawlings. Agent Rawlings proved difficult to capture, having insinuated himself on a ship bound for the Attican Traverse. He had won over the loyalty of the ship's crew, who believed him to be a human dignitary on a mission of discovery. Our own agents managed to disable the ship and hobble its defences long enough to extract Agent Rawlings. We lost a lot of men to obtain this asset. This data had better be worth the expense. Subject interrogated. Same interrogator and subject. The interrogation has failed. Despite some of our most advanced interrogation techniques, Agent Rawlings managed to evade our questions. When we applied more invasive methods, he proved resistant to those as well. Eventually, Agent Rawlings' resistance caused tempers to flare. We consider it unfortunate that Agent Rawlings did not live to pass on the cipher. We have men working to decipher the encryption now. As long as we control this data, its mere existence remains a powerful tool against Cerberus.
Let's kick some ass! Grabbing cover!
We've been spotted. Of course. Good job.
Ew. Here's seagulls for a second there, but it must be just part of the soundtrack. That's probably Rawlings.
This computer contains the encrypted intelligence extracted from the captured Cerberus agent. The information could adversely affect Cerberus if it were ever circulated publicly.
I'm such a goody two-shoes.
Data uploaded to Alliance Command.
Bet he's not happy about that. Mission summary. Cerberus operative Tyrone Rawlings was found dead. Encrypted data transmitted to Alliance for decryption. Experience gained 125 credits. Cerberus 3750. Credits found 4125. Total 7875 and platinum 2000. Achievement earned operative. Whatever that means. Alright. Let's scan the rest of the planet, shall we?
Probe launched.
Good. Ooh.
Launching probe.
Okay, I've really got to, is when this is over, re-equip and see if there's any research that needs to be done.
Probe away.
Somebody please remind me. Okay.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched.
Almost done.
Launching probe. Probe away.
That's probably it. It is. Alright. What can we get out of the other two planets? Let's see. This is Korar. Korar is a small, lifeless rock blessed with significant deposits of thorium used in radiation shielding and the manufacture of space frame alloys. A small population of miners eke out an existence on the surface, selling their ore at Lorek and praying that the intermittent raids by the Terminus pirate clans will pass their homestead by. There have been no children born on Korar since the infamous pirate raid of 2047, when every child on the planet was rounded up and taken as a slave. Any couple finding itself pregnant preemptively moves off-world. Oof, that's awful. Population 2400, orbital distance 0.32 AU, orbital period 0.3 Earth years, radius 1,919 kilometers, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 40 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 0.19 G. It's good.
Launching probe.
So you wonder which one of the elements is going to breach 7 figures. Platinum is about to hit 100,000. So
Probe launched.
there it goes. Yeah. It tends to get a little fat around the middle. The numbers when they try to take up space at the head of the column there. Okay.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched.
7 probes to go. It's getting close.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched.
Almost there. 4 probes to go.
Launching probe.
Alright. Number 3. And still got a planet to go, but we are almost out of probes. So
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
I wonder if any of them had to do with the N7 private operative. There you go, yes. From Alliance Command. Commander, we got the data you sent. If this went public, it could do some serious damage to Cerberus' image. This intel will take years to decode, but just having it is a huge win for the Alliance. Well done, Shepard. Good luck on your mission. Anderson. From Cerberus Command. Reports tell us you've been operating in the Omega Nebula. We'd like you to look into a situation on Lorik, a nearby planet in the Fathar system. Scan the planet for a base where we believe Eclipse Mercs are holding one of our operatives. You should be able to detect the operative's transmitter. Extract the operative. If the operative is beyond rescue, recover any irrelevant intel that Eclipse may have collected. This is a very delicate matter, Shepard. We trust in your discretion. Ha ha ha! Yes. Oh! Talitha! From Mass Effect 1. I think she was on the Citadel dock. And she was not having a great time. Shepard, I don't know if you remember me. I had a gun and you stopped me from hurting myself. My doctors say I am doing better. One of them works with the people you work for. He told me he could get a message to you. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't talked to me that day, but the doctors are helping me. I'm getting better. They put me in a special school, and they say I am doing good. The doctors say that other people are getting taken like I was. I hope you can help them like you helped me. Thank you, Talitha. Yay. Oh, and this is somebody from Garrus's team. Great. From Nala Butler. Commander Shepard. My husband was one of the men serving on Garrus's team. I don't know how much Garrus talked to you about what happened. I don't know the specifics myself, only that my husband died in a trap set by those bastard gangs. I know Garrus blames himself. He took every shot fired at his squad as a failure on his part, and it was clear when he sent me the message about my husband that he thinks it was his fault. My husband would never have wanted that. He was proud of the work he did on Garrus' squad. He was taking back Omega from the gangs. He died fighting with honor. I miss him. God, I'd give anything to get him back. But whatever happened there wasn't Garrus' fault. You're his commander now. Please, if you can help him. Please, if you can, help him stop blaming himself. And please don't tell him that I sent you this. Thank you, Nala Butler. I'll go and do this as well. We're going to wrap up soon as well, so give it another maybe half an hour, and then we'll call it a day. But yeah, in the last half hour, please, as usual, let me know what's happening with you for the next couple of weeks, because yeah, I don't think I'm going to be on again until January the 11th. 2026. The years just keep on getting more future sounding as we go. Anyway. Healing of your facial scars. From Chief Medical Officer Chakwas. Commander, I've done further investigation regarding your facial scarring, and the old adage of mind over matter holds true. Negative attitudes and aggressive acts create adverse reactions with your cybernetic implants, while peaceful thoughts and compassionate actions promote healing. If you maintain a positive outlook, I believe your facial scarring will heal on its own. Otherwise, there is surgical equipment we could use to insulate your cybernetic implants and accelerate your healing, regardless of your mental outlook. I've updated plans for the new medical equipment to your research terminal in the tech lab. Sincerely, Chakwas. Okay. So we are going to do that. First up, let's go change the equipment. So, the visor is the one I want. Okay, so this is the Kawashi visor, developed by Ariake Technologies. The wearer exchanges full protective coverage for visibility, unencumbered mobility, and increased accuracy. Increases headshot damage by 10%. Applying that. The chest plate. Yes, let's see. Capacitor chest plate? Might as well. Micro wells developed by IMAX Arsenal store part of the energy directed at the armor and use it to jumpstart the kinetic barrier recharge cycle. Reduces the delay before your shields start regenerating by 10%. And to the greaves. Okay, and this is stimulator conduits. It incorporates a series of beryllium and tungsten braces and microservers to support and enhance the natural movements of the wearer for short periods of time. Originally developed by Serta Foundation for search and rescue personnel, it has been adapted for military use. Increases storm speed by 10%. Cool. Okay, and yeah, also the you may notice that there's a few more models in my little glass display cabinet here. So they're the models that I bought on Omega. I don't think I bought any fish just yet, but anyway. Back down to do some research. Nope. Message, yes, please. Trauma module, yes, please. Let's do that. else in there? No. Ship enhancements. Made by upgrade. And we will do that. Why not? New prototypes. No, not interested in those. Down to the cruise quarters. Okay. Let's go and do the thing. And now the facial scars are gone. Thank you, Dr. Chuckles. CIC. And now we've got how much stuff have we got in here? We've got all the stuff in it. Yes. Okay, let's go to Fafa and scan the last planet. We hit a mass relay for the first time. Did we did complete that, didn't we? Depleted, yeah. Okay, last planet in the system is Dogal. Oh, we got another achieve. What is it? It is Galactic Explorer. Alright. The surface of Dogal is an ethane-soaked mush. The planet hovers near the boiling point of the hydrocarbon and supports a diverse, if simple and slow-moving, carbon-based ecology. The planet's gravity is strong enough to retain an atmosphere of molecular nitrogen and carbon monoxide, but the methane that dominated billions of years ago has long since been lost. Orbital distance 0.54 AU. Orbital period 0.7 Earth years, radius 3,521 kilometers. Day length, that's the one we were looking for. Day length is 51.4 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.43 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature minus 88 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 0.44 G. Scanning! Oh my god! I gotta stop doing that. Okay. Let's just place the mouse pad a little bit further away from the thing there. Okay. Okay.
Probe away.
Ah. Oh, that's a lot of iridium.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Because yeah, I mean the limits of the elements can get up to 7 figures there.
Launching probe.
Can we at least
launching probe.
Start the mission for the convicts? Maybe. Should I get the Warlord?
Probe away.
Whoa!
Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched.
And it's depleted. Alright. Skedaddle. Oh, oopsie. Okay. Let's go. Always good to get more fuel and probes whenever we're entering a place that's got a fuel depot. Rightio. So what's next? Tells me that the Warlord's probably going to be a little bit more of utility, so okay, so where have we got to go? Corliss. Corliss is in the Eagle Nebula. Okay. Let's head there. That's probably the best animation out of the 3 games for a jump. Okay. That's a bit of an explore. Osalri. Osalri, Covus Solarian Fire Maiden, is a boiling hot dwarf planet close to the G-class star Ymir. Too hot for lucrative exploitation, its only satellites are defunct solar arrays destroyed by pirates long ago. Orbital distance 0.6 AU, orbital period 0.5 Earth years, radius 2,622 kilometers, day length 33.4 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.86 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 229 degrees Celsius, and a surface gravity of 0.1 G. Let's get a scanning. Probe and I'm ready, thank you. Oh, there we go.
Probe away.
Oh my god. Sorry. Alright. Let's put that there.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Yeehaw!
Probe away. probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Oh, almost done. There we go.
Probe away.
The end of it. Yes. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. Corliss. Here we go. Alright. Corliss. A garbage scour with a climate was how one Citadel Council member described Corliss at the turn of the century. And ever since then, the Corliss Tourist Bureau has been attempting to rebrand their planet. It hasn't worked, though they have tried calling it the recycling center of the galaxy. Corruption scandals and a staggering murder rate ensure that Corliss's image is permanently stained. Corliss's biggest business is the recycling of decommissioned or junk spacecraft into their component parts. While the invention of Omnigel has made this progress significantly cleaner, it is still a dirty business that chokes Corliss's sky with smog and fills its ports with megatons of scrap. A shady hospitality industry and a scavenger underclass round out the spectacle of urban decay. Travel advisory. Corliss ranks second in murder per capita in the Terminus systems and first in off-worlder murder. Civilian traffic is encouraged to employ security professionals when visiting. Population 3.8 billion estimated. Colony founded 1781 CE. Capital Chokwo disputed. Orbital distance 1.3 AU, orbital period 1.5 Earth years, radius 6,850 kilometers, day length 28.9 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.5 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 28 degrees Celsius, and surface gravity of 1.3 G. Alright, just before we land, I'm going to find out whether or not we've got everything we need to do this. Warlord. Okay. Let's go listen to Okay. This is Aid and Jacob Miranda. Okay. What about conversation options? Warlord. Morden. Okay, interesting. So Morden and I see, sure. Seeking projectiles, good lord, okay. Warp, Miranda. Maybe Morden and Miranda. Let's give them a go. Very low in the in terms of like heavy arms, but let's see how we go.
Dossier doesn't say if Alchera is on this planet by choice. Assume hostiles.
There is only one measure of success. Kill or be killed. Perfection is your goal.
Broadcasting orders over loudspeaker. Charming.
Stay focused. We're looking for a Krogan warlord.
Being hired is merely the beginning. You must earn your place in the mighty army we are building.
Lookout position. Equipped for combat. Just the thing to help.
That one hit! This will put them down.
Shit. Won't stop bleeding. I'm gonna... Son of a bitch.
Doesn't look that bad, actually.
He doesn't need to know that.
I knew it wasn't berserkers. Not at range. You're mercs or Alliance. I'm not telling you anything.
I've got a nice application of metagel ready to go. But if you'd rather I just keep walking.
Son of a bitch. I don't know anything. I just shoot the overflow from the labs. The old Krogan up there, he's really been cleaning house lately. Jador hired him to make her an army, but the Krogan he creates are insane. So we use them for live ammo training. It's all crap. I don't get paid enough to goddamn bleed out.
Outpost 4, Jador wants us to move. We need coordinates on that Krogan pack.
I want your friends gone. Understand?
Patrol, the last group dispersed. Lost sight 5 minutes ago.
Dispersed? Jador will be pissed. She wanted a show.
You asked for a report, you got it. Dispersed.
Understood. Returning to the labs.
There. You see? I'm helping.
Have you seen Alchera? Does he know about all this?
We can't go in the labs, but everyone sees what happens when the Krogan come out. I've shot hundreds. They're crazy, mindless. Anyone up there, they know what's going on.
What is Jador planning to do with all these Krogan?
Replace us, probably. I sure wouldn't want to see an army of them coming at me. Only she can't control them. They aren't supposed to be crazy, but they're Krogan. How smart are they to start?
Is Jador's lab heavily guarded?
There are big guns to keep ships away. We're not outfitted to fight goddamn commandos.
If you start limping now, you might find a shady spot before you bleed out.
Shit. Oh.
The scare was a nice touch.
I thought so. Come on. Our warlord is somewhere in Jador's lab.
Training is part of your contract. Failure to perform means liquidation, legal and otherwise.
Hostiles ahead, watch it.
Here we go. Perfect!
Kill them! Need cover!
compromised.
If they're not killed immediately, all bonuses will be gone.
Next. Direct organ trauma. Should do the trick.
Different. New. You don't smell like this world. 7 night cycles, and I have felt only the need to kill. But you... something makes me speak.
He's only a week old?
They must breed them full size, ready to kill. Not much improvement over regular mercs if they need training.
Bred to kill. No. I kill because my blood and bone tell me to. But it's not why I was flushed from Glass Mother. Survival is what I hear in my head. Against the enemy that threatens all my kind. But I failed, even before waking. That is what the voice in the water said. That is why I wait here.
I have switched snack, real brief. You've now gone to proper hand-cooked crisps. Jelly. Pretty hot, but very nice.
You're supposed to be part of a mercenary army. Do you remember Jador?
I know that name. It causes anger, but also laughter. It is not a name that will be sung when we march. I don't know what that means, but I have heard it many times.
How can you speak if you're only a week old?
There was a scratching sound in my head, and it became the voice. It taught things I would need. Walking, talking, hitting, shooting. Then the voice said I was not perfect, and the teaching stopped. And now I am here.
Interesting. Raised, then rejected. Control group? Failed test?
I don't know, but I am not perfect.
Okir's voice? Did he speak to you while you were in your tank?
I heard the voice, not like now, with ears. Inside. I called it Father. It like that, but it was disappointed. I'm not what it needs me to be.
A breeding program? Trying to escape genophage effects?
Escape. Escape was never whispered. Survive, resist, ignore.
How did you disappoint the voice?
I don't know. It was decided before I left Tank Mother. I was not perfect.
If Mercenary was correct, Krogan prone to mental instability.
I don't know of that, but I'm not perfect.
I destroyed Saren's cure. How does Okir expect these Krogan to ignore the genophage if not by curing it?
Uncertain. Likely irrelevant. Appears Okir has had no success.
Can you show me the laboratory? I need to speak with Okir.
The Glass Mother. She is up, past the broken parts, behind many of you fleshy things. I will show you.
Impressive. And dangerous.
You fleshy things are slow when big things are in your way.
You could have run or tried to fight your way back to the labs. Why stay here?
I am waiting. The voice told me, if they come, I fight. But I will not run, and I will not follow. I am not perfect, but I have purpose. I must wait until called, released.
Very harsh. Oh man. Yeah, that is That is quite the thing.
Don't like the look of that. Stay alert.
Yeah. Are you okay? Jesus. Oh yeah, pushed off the edge.
Just the thing to help.
Heads up!
Saw that one coming, just couldn't get into cover fast enough.
Enemy charging! Friendly fire!
Good lord. What a fight.
Krogan took down the grid. We're blind and getting hit on all sides. Where are the heavies?
Platinum. Remember the final fight of this being very difficult, so... yeah, have to be very careful.
Krogan on our 6. Copy, goddammit. Where's Tador and her personal guard?
This is valuable.
Yay!
Incoming! Killed that one.
Whoa! Over the side. Hello. Dodge that. Dodge that Sagan. Fucking hell. Ooh, attack it. Nothing else. Ah, yes! Anaconda! Oh my god. Really? Oh boy. You're braver soul than I. I wish you luck, my friend. Kakuho. What's that?
Kill the trespassers. I'll deal with the traitorous Alchera.
Flammable or inflammable. Quickly, doesn't matter.
Looting for a sec there.
Berserkers are going down, but the outsider commandos are still incoming. Repeat, still incoming.
Difficult.
Nice
I
done.
need everyone out of the labs to fight this. Every floor, every outpost, move!
Nice combo.
What do you mean Jador's holding the mechs? She'll lose all our toys if we don't get back up.
concentrate on.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. A PDA to hack. Nothing else. Alright! I think we're close to finishing at least this mission, so, yeah, maybe when this is over, we'll, break for this week. Or this fortnight, I should say. That guy.
Killed that one. Oh, one down.
Oh, Miranda, what the hell?
Oh, watch out!
Oh, this is not a good position to be in.
Not difficult.
Living heck.
Deploying tech overload. Systems.
Nothing over there? Okay.
Robert, don't shoot. You know me. I shut down the security cams as soon as I saw it was you. Never thought I'd say it, but I'm glad it's you shooting up the place. Sorry, Ranathanoptis. You let me go when you destroyed Saren's lab on Vermeer. Had to outrun a nuke in a utility pod, but it's still a second chance.
I assume you have a good reason for being at this lab?
Don't worry, I'm not wasting the chance you gave me. My work here, strictly beneficial. Not for the mercs. Jador's on a standard power trip. But Okir is trying to do something good, even if his methods are a little extreme.
Huh.
Everyone deserves a second chance, right? And sometimes giving one pays off. I take care of my debts.
What is Okir trying to do here?
It's complicated. Jador wants a private army, but Okir mostly ignores her. He's running the project for his own reasons. I created a mental imprint routine to educate his tank bred. Most don't get through it. He dumps them for some reason. He wants to help his people, but he's not looking for a genophage cure, and he's not going for numbers. That's all I know.
Finding you in a place like this makes me think letting you go was a mistake. You don't want that.
We agree on that. Don't worry. I plan on staying as far away from anything to do with you as possible. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna run like hell before you blow the place or something. I know how you work.
Should have killed her. Too much knowledge without ethical boundaries.
Uh-huh. Lots of credits. Yay! Here we are. We're almost at the end. So, yeah, we will do the end of this this mission, as tough as it is. Yeah, and then we'll call it a day.
I'll take it.
Excellent. Here he is, Okir.
It's about time. The batteries on these tanks will not wait while you play with these idiotic mercs.
I take it you're Okir. You don't seem particularly caged or grateful that I'm here.
You may claim to be here to help, but the formerly deceased shepherd is not a sign of gentle change. Surprised? Old Krogan should know you. I'm sure Rana has already revisited your actions on Vermeer.
I'm sure you're eager to retell the story.
Such a tale. Saren, the Spectre traitor, threatens the return of the Krogan horde by curing the genophage, undoing the gentle genocide of the Turians and Solarians. But before Saren can deliver his endless troops, in rides Shepard, securing victory through nuclear fire. I like that thought. It has weight.
I didn't have a lot of room for finesse. If there'd been any other solution, I'd have considered it.
But I approve. Saren's pale horde were not true Krogan. Numbers alone are nothing. The mistake of an outsider, one that these mercenaries have also made. I gave their leader my rejects for her army, but she grows impatient. It's time for you to take me out of here.
Personal issues irrelevant. Here for the collectors.
I see. Yes, collector attacks have increased. A human concern. My requests were focused elsewhere. I acquired the knowledge to create one pure soldier. With that, I will inflict upon the genophage the greatest insult an enemy can suffer. To be ignored.
Your search for the perfect soldier created a lot of failures. You don't care about them?
I failed no one. My rejects are exactly what Jador asked for. She simply lacks the ability to command. They are strong, healthy, and useless to me. I need perfection. If a few thousand are rejected, so be it. My work will purify the Krogan. We will not be restored. We will be renewed.
I thought the Krogan ideal was a return to the numbers that threatened the galaxy.
We will not need numbers. My soldier is a template. It is a greater threat than all the Phantom siblings that would have been at its flank. The galaxy still bears the scars of the Horde, but it will learn to fear the Lance.
You're just as cruel and manipulative as those who released the genophage on your people.
Perhaps, but I will restore the Krogan, and my soldier will not provoke a nuclear response as a cure or Horde would. My legacy is perfection, with each pure Krogan reaching higher by standing on our dead. They will exceed, but not forget.
What did you get from the collectors? I need whatever you know about them.
They are strange, so isolated, yet very available when your sacrifice is big enough. I gave them mini Krogan. I may have information for you, but the tech was consumed in my prototype, after I determined how to use it without killing the subjects. The deaths were unfortunate, but I only need one success to start the process.
So you don't want to cure the genophage?
Contrary to what survivors claim, the genophage does not produce strong Krogan. The only quality it filters is the ability to survive the genophage. For every 1,000 stillborn, too many weaklings live. Every survivor is branded as precious. That's produced more cuddling than your collective human teats. I say, let us carry the genophage. Let 1,000 die in a clutch. We will defeat it by climbing atop our dead. That is the Krogan way.
Your methods are extreme, but you know how to deconstruct a threat. Will you help us?
Perhaps I can strike a deal to secure passage, but my prototype is not negotiable. It is the key to my legacy.
Attention, I have traced the Krogan release. Alchera, of course. I'm calling blank slate on this project. Gas these commandos and start over from Alchera's data. Flush the tanks.
That weak-willed. She'll kill my legacy with a damn valve. Shepard, you want information on the collectors? Stop her. She'll try to access contaminants in the storage bay.
You could just start over like she plans to. What's the big deal?
This tank is pure. It involved as much trial as data. Starting over will not duplicate it. It must survive. Jador will be with the rejected tanks. Kill her. I will stay and do what must be done. Kill Jador, Shepard. I do what I must to save my legacy.
Alrighty then. Let's do this. And should probably save as well, seeing as we haven't done it in ages.
I think she's talked enough. They've seen us.
Alchera isn't the only one to torture.
Keep them back.
Oh, for God's sake. Morden.
Firing now.
Keep them back.
Watch out! Break them! Kill them! Overloading their systems. Go ahead. Destroy. I will rebuild.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's serious.
Krogan charging! No shield!
That's why this fight is so tough. I keep forgetting.
Requesting aid.
Overload deployed.
Can't see anyone else. Alright. Okay.
We'll put them down.
That'll do it.
Oh! Break them, kill them, I'll create more! Enemy
Fucking hell.
charging! Go ahead, destroy. I will...
That was a heck of a dodge. There we go.
I got it! I'll build more! There's a... They've seen us! You won't win!
hell.
You can't! You won't win! You can't! Alarms in the lab.
She says, after dying.
The lab alarms coincided with the system's failure. The remaining lab systems are unprotected, and I have gained limited access. According to lab scanners, the room is flooded with toxins and Okira's personal life signs are failing rapidly. I recommend haste.
Contamination detected. Emergency vent in progress. Contamination detected. Emergency vent in progress.
If I knew why the collectors wanted humans, I would tell you. But everything is in my prototype. My legacy
God damn it!
is pure. This one soldier. This grunt. Perfect.
Okia wasted
grunt.
his life to save this single Krogan?
Delusional. Unlikely one Krogan, however strong, could have impact Okir wanted. Am almost certain. Suggest leaving it.
Afraid he'll make your genophage obsolete?
No, but Krogan genetically dangerous, socially dangerous as well. Have enough enemies without adding this.
Normandy, Okir is a no-go, but we have a package that needs retrieval. He's a big one.
Alright. I think that's it for the day. We'll wrap it up after this debrief. Experience gained to 1000, level earned to 10, squad points gained to 2, mission summary. Cloning facility destroyed, Okir dead, but his son was recovered. Loss of Okir could be a problem. Will allow Shepard to decide whether to activate the Krogan. Krogan vitality, so this is something we can research. It gives all Krogan squad members plus 25% health. A scientist named Okir designed a retrovirus that matches the Krogan's genetic code. Modifying the gene sequence of the virus and injecting a small amount into a Krogan can introduce a change in that genetic code. We've got sniper rifle damage. This is plus 20% for sniper rifles for the entire squad. This upgrade improves the weapon's mass effect field generator, increasing the mass and acceleration of each slug fired. Credits: 20 grand from Cerberus, 20 grand found, 40 credits, 40,000 all up, and we've got 2,000 platinum as well. Okay.
Bringing the Krogan for study makes sense, but I have concerns about waking it.
Yeah, you've said that a few times now.
A normal Krogan is dangerous. This one was created and likely educated by a madman.
I see everyone's enjoying the new paperweight. Concerns?
We don't know anything about it, Commander.
I know. You don't find that interesting?
Krogan fight well at close quarters. Perhaps awakening him in a confined space wouldn't be prudent.
Noted. The cargo hold is safe enough while I decide what to do with him.
All right. Let's see if we can get sniper damage done. Excuse me. Displays. Oh, excuse me, yes. Let's see. What else? Prototypes. Krogan Vitality will come in handy. Guess we are going to reset that. And we're going down to engineering. To the cargo hold. Alrighty. And we will leave it here. And we'll do what we will with the breeding pod next time. And next time is going to be the 11th of January in 2026. So, as usual, 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, which is plus 10 Greenwich. So, work it out for wherever you need to be to tune in to the next stream. But yeah, I'll say goodbye. I know it is always hard, but stay safe, stay well, stay awesome. Oh yeah, I should tell you what I'm doing over the next 2 weeks. Which is not much. I'm going to be searching for a regular job because I don't really have a gig until March, when I'm going to be lecturing at the Conservatorium at Griffith University again to the second year Bachelor of Acting students. So yeah, I need a regular job to keep me solvent until then. So yeah, I'm going to be trying my best. Yeah, all right. So but yeah, apart from that, New Year's is going to be, you know, Star Wars marathon, I think. We don't do a great deal with our with our New Year's. We like to stay at home. You know, there's probably going to be fireworks at like 7 or 8. We've got a nice view of the city from our suburb. Certain points of our suburb we have a pretty good view. So yeah, we're going to be probably doing that, maybe watching the fireworks and then settling in with some snacks and some good things on the big screen. All right, yeah, like I said, I will see you in a couple of weeks. Stay safe, stay well, and stay awesome. Until then, it's been really great having everybody along. So Steve, Kylie, and Patrick. Particular, and thank you so much to Steve once again for doing a hype train and giving so many subscriptions to so many of our community. It's really so great of you to keep the lights on here at channel Colin W. Smith. Alrighty then, everybody. See you in a couple of weeks. Happy New Year's to you. Have a good rest of the festive season, and I'll see you in 2 weeks' time. Alright, everyone. Catch us later.